What's good? 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 Welcome back to Boss Talks Podcast. As y'all know, on this show, anything goes. Damn, I really mean that shit. Y'all know it too. Y'all know it too, because it just be random shit sometimes. Like right now, you know what I'm saying? It's just random. You know, most of the time I don't ever really pick this time to go live. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me. I really don't. I'm normally really never go live this late. I'm already mostly on at this time. You know what I'm saying? But if y'all's in the building, y'all put the thumbs up if y'all don't mind. If y'all are new to the channel, y'all go subscribe. You know what I'm saying? I am on my journey to 1,000. You know what I'm saying? Like of course any YouTuber out there will be like, oh yeah, I love 1,000,000 subscribers. But I'm just on a short goal. So, a little small goal of 1,000 subscribers. It's been a journey. It's been a motherfucking journey. I ain't lying. Like, um, it's been over a year. You know what I'm saying? Like September was a year. You know what I'm saying? Um, but so yeah, just a little bit over a year. What's good to the motherfucking chat? You know what I'm saying? I love y'all. Welcome back. Um, so I had a game tonight. I know our coach, like I said. I mean that's what y'all was gonna hear from me for months because I'm coaching third grade boys right now, and then as soon as that season is over with, it's pretty much gonna flow straight into back coaching my daughter basketball. That season starts back up, and then that would pretty much be 2 back-to-back seasons with my daughter. Like it'll be a little break, and then it'll be another season. You know what I'm saying? So we won our first game tonight. This is our second game. You know what I'm saying? The first game, like I said, I was a late coach. I did not plan on coaching boys. Actually, I didn't even plan on coaching another team in general. I thought I would just, uh, only going to coach my daughter. You know what I'm saying? My daughter's whatever team my daughter was on. So, well, the players that was on our team because she's always going to be on my team. But I got a couple players that their parents is like, I love how you coach. You're great with the kids. Um, so I guess you can call them. I got a few returners. So I'm happy about that. Plus they're good. You know what I'm saying? Like made it to the championship both years. So that's what I'm trying to do with my boys. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. I'm only supposed to, it's the third grade. For the boys, it's all third graders. Except for one. So one of the third graders, his brother, he just comes to the practice, right? Well, I wanted to every practice I scrimmage because I believe in scrimmaging. Like that's extra. That's like extra playing time, so that gets them used to the flow of hooping, especially if it's their first year playing. So scrimmaging is a must for those that might coach later on in their, in y'all's lifetime. It doesn't matter if it's football, basketball, volleyball, you got to scrimmage. You know what I'm saying? I prefer scrimmage in every practice, but that's what I do. But yeah, I needed a couple extra people to make it even. So I had the little boy that's on my team is in third grade. His brother's in second. So I was like, "Hey, do you want to jump in here? Because we need another player." Well, he ended up doing like he literally scored the most in our uh, scrimmage in practice. So I'm like I'm literally like, oh shit, like I'm like, you're in second grade. I'm like, damn, like I really want to talk to his mom. It better not happen again. The bullshit ass connection. But anyways, long story short, the mom, the moms that was watching, they was like, "It looks like you got another hooper," and I'm like, I honestly was gonna ask, "Can he play?" And his mom was like, "Yeah." I was like, for real. I was like, "Hey, we got to keep it, low key because he's supposed. It's only third grade, man." I'm happy that I asked. You feel me? Because we played today. You know what I'm saying? We played at 6 o'clock, and man, it was a crazy game. It was a low scoring game. I'm talking about it was 8-7, and the whole fucking game. I mean, well, except for the second grader, he scored our first 2 points. He scored the most. I think he scored 6 out of the 8. So, yeah, we won 8-7. I'm gonna have to turn this damn fan on. 1 second, it's fucking hot. But yeah, his first points was free throws, and I mean, I ain't gonna lie, he's pretty damn good. I mean, he could shoot, and I only got 6 players. I was supposed to have 12, but I think because it was so late of me being told, hey, I mean, because I'm talking about we've already missed 2 games that was on the schedule, but when I went to sign up for the girls basketball that's coming up in I mean, signups only end in January, so I signed up quickly, and they was like, would you want to coach boys? If we don't find a coach, there's 12 boys that's not gonna get to play. So I thought about it for a day, and I was like, fuck it. My wife is like, you should do it. You should do it. I'm like, fuck it. So I did it. So yeah, I mean, I literally only have 6 players right now. I would have 5 if I didn't have to take that second grader. So glad I took the second grader because we was losing 6-7. You feel me? And I'm like, and it's the fourth quarter and time's ticking down. I'm like, man, it's some bullshit. And man, he shoots and it swishes. Oh man, I was happy as a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, it was intense. I'm telling you, it was an intense game. Yeah, we pulled away with the W, and honestly, I think yeah, we might continue winning. I ain't gonna lie though, I am not lying. They were late as a motherfucker. I texted them 2 hours before the game and said, "Hey y'all make sure y'all show up like at least 5:40. Don't just because it says the game starts at 6, do not get there at 6. Tip off is already gonna happen. Like they'll play even if we have 4 players or 3 type shit. The first game, the other team had to give us players because we only had 3 people. But yeah. Anyways, it was that was part of my night. I thought I'd let y'all hear about that. We won our second game, lost our first game, but I think it's W's from here on out. But as the title says, I ain't doing no motherfucking. Y'all know I don't do no clickbaiting. You know what I'm saying? And I know a lot like Kendick. You know what I'm saying? He came on my show just randomly last show talking about I can't do a show without him. So I just, since he said that, I said, you know what? Okay, I might as well go ahead and do a show. And really, it's not like I got like a whole lot of just, mind blowing information. It's just simply just, what I put in the motherfucking title. Uh, so I guess let me try to show y'all something real quick. Try to add something to the screen real quick. Damn, I just seen something funny, a funny picture. Alright, hold up. This motherfucking fan dude got cold quick as a bitch. Alright, so says this email is to inform you that Kendrick Wilson, with defendant number blah blah blah, was placed on supervised custody status on today. Right? Today is also Kendick's birthday, for those that did not know. Can you did Boss Talk blow his wig back at hospital? No. The wig went now. Whenever I hear blowing someone's wig back, that's bow, blowing their motherfucking head back. But if I did, I wouldn't mention it on here. If I blew someone's head, made someone's head rock like that, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, can you imagine like this shit? And he had court today also. That shit would suck. I mean, of course, jail would suck. You know, having your birthday in jail, or for the holidays if you do the holidays, or just any day that is special to you. Yes, that would suck. But you know, Kendick, you know, he wanted to come on here, I guess, just to finally say, "You're a bum, boss. You're a bum." You know, because since I sat on the couch with Julia and Tiffany, I haven't said a damn word to him. He hasn't said a damn word to me. I mean, he might have talked about me, but the other day. That was the first time that we spoke, and it was just crazy that's all he had to say. I did not understand why he even came on. You know, I thought I mean, for him to tell somebody, "Hey, go to," because I wasn't even talking about him. So I guess it would make sense if I was talking about him and someone that was on video chat was like, "Hey, Boss Talk's talking about you on his show." But I don't know. He just popped up. He was scheduled to go to a hospital for his mental evaluation today. Figured they would keep him. So no. So the judge. So like, you know, Stan Chauvin is what how I pronounce it. Chauvin, whatever. He was his first attorney. He said that he would do it for free. But Kendick, like he always does, he burns bridges. He burns every bridge with everybody. That's what people don't understand about him. Like he thinks he's smarter than everybody. He just thinks he just knows everything. He just burns bridges, literally. That's what I've noticed about him. Eventually, him and his friend Gino, which his AKA assistant, AKA his little minion, they'll eventually they won't be cool. I mean, he literally burns bridges. Every bridge he he burns. I mean, he just knocks it down like a barge hit it. But he in my opinion, is most likely trying to defend himself, be his own attorney. You know what I'm saying? With everything that's going on. Because he said his sister paid for an attorney that he didn't like. So I'm guessing that he's like, nah, fuck all y'all. He's paranoid, saying that everybody's against him and trying to set him up. So Stan was offering to fucking pay. I mean, not even have him pay shit. And he said, I think Stan told him, you should do this, which I'm not going to sit here and say I know exactly what it was. I forgot the story. So I'm not even going to try to elaborate on that. I just know he said you should do something, and he didn't like that. So he's like, oh, I feel like you're trying to set me up, which I doubt. If he's trying to really help my, well, I don't see why he set him up. Anyways, um, I feel like that. I mean, yeah, but I feel like the reason he went to court and the judge wanted him to get a mental evaluation because I think he's trying to defend himself in court. So the judge is like, I want to see if you're stable enough to do that. So yeah, he had to spend his birthday. You know, from what I heard, he moved out of the jail to a mental hospital or some shit like that. You know, I don't know if it's like a state hospital. I doubt. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know which facility. I'm sure somebody does. And honestly, I don't really give a fuck what facility. It's not like I'm gonna be writing him or giving him a call. So really, to me, the facility doesn't matter. I just know that. And honestly, I had talked about this a few shows ago. I thought he was already, being mentally evaluated because people were saying we've noticed he hasn't because he was consistently doing video calls with people like Gino's podcast, and they were recording it and putting it on here on YouTube. So it was at a point where it just stopped. Um, well, by the way, what's good, Jay? It feels like it's been forever since you've been on here. I don't know why, but no, like I'm saying, I think he's one to defend himself in court. But we don't know what he be doing behind the scenes, like in jail. Because look, this is what I've noticed, and look, I understand sometimes. Yes, we do get treated bad in jail, but I'm just thinking of small shit. Like he says that he's not being fed, that they're treating him horribly, right? Hear me out. That he's being treated horribly, but yet he's able to get every phone call and be on the phone call as much as he fucking wants, right? Like in my opinion, if they're being that much of an asshole to him, like not wanting him to eat and just being foul, I would assume they're like, no, you ain't getting on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Especially when they know, I'm sure they have to know just by the way he be talking. Like, are y'all recording it? Like, should he be saying that his video he's being played on YouTube? They have to know. You know what I'm saying? So, uh, for him to be able to do all of that as much as he's been able to, it's just hard to believe that all the shit he's saying is true. I would hate to say this and he really be treated horribly, but it just don't make sense. Like, why would they do all of this but not this? They get you they'll let you get all the fucking video privileges, phone privileges, but they ain't gonna feed you. Like, that don't add up to me, because when you get your phone privileges, that means that you'll be able to go and tell somebody, hey, they're doing me wrong, which he has said they're doing me wrong or whatever. But I don't know. Like I said, he's I mean, the judge might think he's paranoid. In my opinion, he probably does think he's paranoid schizophrenic. He's super paranoid. when the first show me and him ever did, that long 9 hour show, I told him to his face. I said, "Bro, you're paranoid." He said, you don't know what the fuck's going on. I'm not fucking paranoid." And what do you know? I was right. He was fucking paranoid. Cause what did he tell me? What did he tell y'all? He said as soon as if they ever arrest him, they're gonna kill him. He's living. He just came on my show the other day, talking heavy. You know what I'm saying? Laughing. He's not stressed out. You know what I'm saying? Like he thinks shit's funny. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, bruh, I'm glad you're good spirits, you're laughing and shit. But bruh, I studied psychology. I know he was laughing to hide his little pain. You know what I'm saying? It's like, bruh, nah, nigga, you really truly mad. You know you damn well loved Julia, and you don't know what happened that night that I went over there to kick it with them. Everything probably crossed your mind. Every option that you thought of, because you know for sure, hey, we was feeling good. We was feeling lovely. You know what I'm saying? And you don't approve of her blowing. It's like, bruh. I was gonna say a woman, but anybody is gonna do what they want to do. They're gonna choose what the fuck they want to do. You know what I'm saying? And if she had been wanting to smoke and you wasn't letting her because you're like, no, I don't want that shit in my house or whatever, and then finally when you are away and she's able to fucking relax and be able to be her, you know what I'm saying? Instead of having all these all these rules that you're giving her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and by the way, if there's any, let me do it like this. If there's any, I don't give a fuck who it is. If there's any Team Kendick people out there, they got something to say, or maybe even want to correct me on what I'm saying. Because like I said, I'm not saying I know every fucking thing about him, because I really don't just be like tuned in like that. You know what I'm saying? He don't be on my mind like that. He really don't. You feel me? But you know, people keep me updated here and there about certain shit, and then him coming on the other day talking about, oh, you need me. So I'm like, he's still on that same shit. Like before he went to jail, he would be like, I got more views than you, which yeah. And we all know he got him off of Kwame. It is what it is. Get it how you live. Get it how you live. But what one thing that he didn't have was more views than me. Plain and simple, he didn't. If you go to his show now, any of the views that he has is because everybody was just curious after that. After he got arrested and you know the standoff and all that, people was like, oh shit, like, what the fuck's going on? So yeah, that's really why he started getting his views went up a little more. But it's facts. Like anybody that has been watching since then, that's why I used to tell him, because he'd be like, he would say he gives me clout. And I'm like, how can how can you give me clout if I have more views than you? You can, I mean, there's so many people out there that got more subscribers than me. I mean, by far. Like, and I'm not doing this just to diss. Major TV, right? This is just, I just mentioned him. Uh, Doofus. They got like 3,000, 4,000 subscribers, but now if they talk about GMJ, they might get more views than me. But on a regular, just a regular show, if y'all don't believe me, y'all can go look. Go type in their page, their video, or their channel, click videos, and then just scroll through and look at the numbers. And then you go to mine and you scroll through and look at the numbers. I have more views than them. Straight up. I'm not capping. Well, I'll say that was about a month ago. I hadn't even looked at majors in a while, but that's what I'm saying. Like for a while, that's how it was. It could have changed. But I know if you scroll a little bit, you'll see, oh yeah, Boss was having more views, you know. And Doofus, I ain't gonna lie, his shit just don't change. He used to have 1,000 plus every show. And now I don't know what's going on with him, you know what I'm saying? Uh, after he chose to pick Kendick's side and disrespect me, you know what I'm saying? Uh, and basically saying I'm gonna get myself killed. I'm like, wow, but you know, I don't know. I haven't really seen much of him posting much. I think since his views went down, he's kind of like, I'm not gonna spend as much time anymore on here. I don't know. I don't know. I haven't really been watching. Uh, and you right about that, Black. That's really what did it. That's what I noticed. Like I literally seen that he had. It was like from about 400 to 600 subscribers that he literally just lost when he started promoting Watchdog. That was his worst mistake. That was his worst fucking mistake because I just got a message that said Doofus has been real sick. Um, well, I hope he gets better. I don't wish sickness or anything like that on anybody. Uh, you know, uh, y'all go hit them thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? Hit them thumbs up. Uh, it's just yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna put it back up in here because something tells me. I mean, just the title itself. I got his fucking name in it. I know one of y'all are on here that support Kendick. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up with it? Y'all don't got to turn y'all's camera on. I know a lot of y'all are scared to show your face. That's fine. But I mean, honestly, anybody. It don't even have to be Team Kendick. It can be anybody that just wants to come on, chop it up. I don't give a fuck. And then literally, I mean, honestly, I like that just because sometimes the subject can change, and on this show, anything goes. So, I mean, yeah, but uh, if, in my opinion, if Kendick is going to this little evaluation just so that he can be able to defend himself in court, I'm sure he'll pass. You feel me? Like he's gonna do whatever he can so that he can, because I mean deep down he don't want to deal. He probably don't want to. Yeah, I already know he probably don't want to deal with a public pretender. you know, and he definitely done with those charges, you know. And for those out there that think this is just random, but for those out there that think that I have a warrant for a failure to appear, no, I don't. And for those that it's just funny. It's just funny. Um, you would think he would be a little smarter. You know, he got this shit going on with Julia. You would think he would be a little smarter and shit. But he wants to like talk shit about her and shit. And it's like, damn, bruh. She could literally press charges on you and shit, but you want to talk shit about her. It's crazy. He ain't thinking smart. Um, let's see. Yeah, he called Julia a hoe just simply because I mean, like I said, he doesn't know what happened that night. Nobody does. But me, Julia, and Tiffany. Because I mean, for a while we was the only ones there. And like I can tell you, like the pizza man showed up knocking like the police. I'm like, what the fuck? And then one of their friends came over for a little bit. She left. You feel me? And it was just us again. I mean, y'all actually got to see that on live. Um, like when the pizza got there, we wasn't live yet. You feel what I'm saying? But yeah, we basically, you know, chilled before then. They ate shit like that. I don't even think I ate any pizza. I just drank wine, smoked some kush. Uh, yeah, you already know what else I told y'all. Um, but then later, I forgot dude's name. It was a big, tall black dude. He came through, and then literally right after the live ended, like it was like so many people. It seemed like so many people came over. I was like, damn, everybody. It's like, damn, so many people's knocking on the door, and every time I'm like, get ready to grab my gun. Like, what the fuck's going on? Like, y'all didn't tell me nobody was coming, and I thought, Tiffany lived by herself, but she had a guy roommate, and he just like walked in. I'm like, what the fuck? Who is this white dude? You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Um, yeah, I know all the shit that he said about her is simply just to try to assassinate her character. And I'm not here to defend anybody. Her, him, uh, but I do know, like, I can just, a lot of it, I can tell he's just trying to assassinate her character because he felt played and uh, shit like that. Like, um, I'm not gonna lie. One day he did tell me, he's like, look, I ain't gonna lie. I pimp my bitch. I was like, you pimp Julia. He's like, yeah. And I'm like, I don't know about all that. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. But I mean, that shit with him and Brett Hankinson, I'm telling you, the beef started because Kendick apparently messed with uh, Brett's girlfriend. See, his girlfriend. See, Brett had a girlfriend, but on the side, he was paying for pussy. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not sitting here. Look, I ain't about to sit here and tell you something just to make you like. I'm not gonna lie to you to make you feel some type of way about someone. No, I'm gonna give you the real shit. You know what I'm saying? Because like they said, the truth hurts or whatever. But yeah, him and Brett Hankinson was business partners. The man that killed Breonna Taylor, him and Kendick was business partners before all that. Plain and simple. If you don't know that by now, if you don't believe me, like I try to say, my mouth is a receipt. Like I shouldn't have to even show shit. And honestly, I can't even prove to you. I'm gonna keep it real. I can't prove to you. I just know shit. I just can't prove it. Like, look, because at the same time, proving it would be snitching anyway. Like, because if I proved it, or showed proof that way, I could get them in, um, you know, trouble with the law. But me just saying it, it's my word versus theirs type shit. But at the same time, like I'm saying, yes. I mean, I've said this before, like a couple times. The man that killed Breonna Taylor, one of the men, Kendick and him were business partners. Kendick and his homies were pimping bitches, selling coke, and Brett Hankinson was buying the pussy and was basically turning his head, basically letting them do their thing, sell what they were selling because they were offering them bitches. You feel me? Plus, in a sense, when you think about it, like I said, Brett had a girl. So technically they had like something over his head, like proof that he's fucking with females while he has a girl. Actually, I don't even know if they was married or not. But you feel what I'm saying? And like I try to tell people, they didn't want to believe me, and then the story came out. Like even Kendick tried to lie at first and say it wasn't true. But that cop, that black dude that was in his house, that cop, he tried to say that he got fired because he was trying to help expose the corruptness, the corrupt shit that was going on in the Breonna Taylor case. Well, no, they were at a party. Kendick's dumb ass was recording it, was recording the party, and that cop was there with them, off duty, and a bitch was snorting cocaine. This nigga Kendick one day said, I mean, it's crazy. Like, over time, he finally came out and told it. Like, everything I've said over the years over the months about him, I'm telling you, I'm not just saying this shit, y'all. Being dead ass serious. And he said that she had a headache, so she snorted Tylenol. I said, first of all, if you got a headache and you snort Tylenol, you are already a drug addict. Trust me, I'm from the streets. I know about snorting and shit. I'm talking about like I know about it all. I know about people shooting up. I know about women opening up, have someone. I mean, they'll get upside down, open up their asshole. Someone will crush up either some meth, or they'll have some powdered up coke, and they'll pour in some dope inside their asshole. Bro, I know it all. You know what I'm saying? I'm a street nigga. Like I been around it all, no seen it all, no heard it all, no blah blah blah. Okay, so yeah, so snorting Tylenol because your head hurts. Nobody does that. You feel me? Nobody does that. And he finally one day came out and let it be known the truth that he got released because that video was released. Kendick was recording, and it just so happened he the video went by and she snorted some cocaine, and while she's snorting, that dude that was off duty in the camera, and they seen it, so they fired him. And he tried, like I said, he tries to make everything seem more than what it is. Like everything he's done, like him saying that he was the only one that didn't take money for the cover up of the Breonna Taylor case. Uh, that he couldn't do it no more, so he basically left. He never left. He got fired for releasing the body cam footage of Brett Hankinson picking up shell casings off the ground and putting it in his pocket. They were supposed to save that for court, but Kendick wanted fame. He wanted glory. And he released it, and he shouldn't have. They weren't trying to keep it and hide it. No, they were just trying to use it for court for like a whammy type shit. So that's why Samuel Aguilar fired him. But, and look, I don't know these people. You know what I'm saying? I don't really know shit about them. But I just, bruh, I'm good at peeping shit. Plus, when a motherfucker tells you a story one day, and then the next time he tells you it, it's different. There's something that he added in and something that he took out or whatever, and it changed. It's like, okay, this nigga's lying, first of all. So which one is true? So then you just keep that in mind. And then, you know how it is. When someone tells you one story and then when they tell it again, it's different. You're like, wait, what? And instead of calling them out right there, you just, yeah, you go along with it. You play dumb since they want to fucking play like a fucking fiddle. Yeah, I'm live, dummy. Dummy. Talking about that, well, you see what the title is. I mean, I'm not dumb. I know somebody up in here is a Team Kendick supporter. But I mean, what is it? Like, are y'all scared? I mean, I don't understand. Fuck. Like, where y'all at? Y'all can come on here and talk shit. Y'all can come on here and have a fucking real debate. Because, honestly, I would like to ask you some questions. Like, to talk to you real quick. A little bit about something. Like I told Kendick, because he says my show ain't shit. And I said, well, you see, you're trying to get out. You're trying to push out whatever narrative you're wanting people to hear. And I said, fact is, it'll get out more on my show than all the places that you're trying to push it out on. Because Gino, he gets like 25 to 50 views or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Over time, it might go up to like 200, but come on now. Like all the people that you're having push your shit, they're not getting out. And I told his ass that, even though like it was like real, the connection, his connection was fucked up, you know. So I really couldn't understand what his ass was saying. Uh, Kendrick said no one can talk to you. What do you mean by that? Like, are you saying that he told people don't talk to Boss Talk? And honestly, if that's the case, that's crazy if they're listening. Like, if they're listening to him and not, coming over here to talk to me. See, he's trying to control him. You know what I'm saying? Because he knows I'm a smart man. You know what I'm saying? He knows I'm a smart man. He don't want me to figure out his bullshit. You feel me? That's exactly what it is. Well, Ronnie, I don't really be paying attention to Ronnie. Okay, but 32 shares, that's 32 people. That's like 32 views. How many views are they getting though? They seriously. I heard him. He was like, he really tries to, always talk about how he has money and shit, right? I'm not saying he ain't ever made a lot of money in his life before, but I know like he's still like me. I've been in the streets where I made a lot of fucking money. And there's times where I think like, damn, like, um, I mean that money, that fast money, I mean, there's nothing like it. You know what I'm saying? Like it really ain't. And once you stop and you go back to the normal life, it's like, damn. You know what I'm saying? Even me. Sometimes I'll reminisce, be like, damn, like like boy, used to get it, right? That's how I already know that that's how any hustler is. And that don't even have to be streets. It could be anything. Say if you just sell bath bombs, if you're used to like selling bath bombs and you making a lot of money, like you making a killing, and then out of nowhere it's just like you just have to stop selling bath bombs because the people you was getting it from just went out of business, and now you're like, damn, I can't find it for a deal like they had it, and or you know what I'm saying. So it was just like you had to stop. So now it's just the income had your income has completely dramatically fucking changed. And he was talking. He was like, which I could pay for this specific whatever he was talking about. I could pay for it myself. But it's like, then why are you asking for cash apps? If you can pay for all this shit yourself and do this yourself and you got all this fucking money, why do you keep saying send to my cut cash? You should be able to handle it all on your own if you got all this fucking money. That's how I know, bro, you know. Which is fine, bro. You know what I'm saying? Not everybody is fucking rich. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, I doubt I got 3 people, if one, that's on here rich. Like rich, is filthy fucking rich. You know what I'm saying? I doubt I have anyone on here. Even like I said, I be having, and every time I say attorney, people think, oh, Christian Miscake. He's not the only attorney that watches my fucking show. You know what I'm saying? Like, believe it or not, I have people that watch my show. They have good jobs. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have good careers. You feel what I'm saying? And still, even with that, they're not like filthy rich. for the Team Kendick people that's on here that's listening to him, that don't say nothing to Boss, because Boss will figure it all out. Y'all should be ashamed of y'all's motherfucking self, because y'all call yourself Kendick supporters, but yet he's steady saying donate to my cut cash. That should let you know that he's not living comfortable. If he was comfortable, he wouldn't have to keep saying send to my fucking cut cash. You feel me? If y'all were feeding him and doing him like y'all, I mean y'all say y'all support him. Y'all here talking about fire emoji, doing all this extra shit, right? But every time I see a post, it's hey y'all cut cash, my cut cash. Which I don't know who's in charge of that anymore. I know it was his sister, but apparently his sister got him an attorney that he didn't like. Which, in my opinion, I feel like she just thought, I don't know the story, but I'm assuming if he trusted her with the money, they was on good terms, right? So I'm assuming, I doubt his sister's like, oh, I want to fuck him over. Like, what the fuck? No, bro. I bet I get it. I mean, if it was that like that, he wouldn't give her no fucking access to his to raise money or whatever. But she probably just picked an attorney that she thought was good, and he didn't get along with him, because he probably was like, no, I want you to do this, just like Stan burnt that bridge. Then he said the other guy was bad, that he's corrupt and was trying to set him up and work for them. So he ended up, talking shit about his sister. Like, he's pretty much gonna have to defend himself, because I mean, oh, his grandma's in charge of. I'm not gonna lie, I've never heard him speak of his grandma. I don't think. I mean, of course, everybody has grandmas, but I'm just saying, like I just never heard him speak of his grandma. I'll be real. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, Ken. Like, I'm sure Stan was looking out for his best interest. You know what I'm saying? And he just, like I said, he thinks he's smarter than everybody. Everybody. Like, it was really hard dealing with him when we did that 9-hour show. It was really hard dealing with that motherfucker, because he thinks he's above everybody. You feel me? Like, I don't know if any of y'all on here have actually just had a conversation with him, and like he literally thinks he's above everybody he talks to. It's like, it's okay, it's cool to have confidence in yourself, but bruh, you're not smarter than everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's just so fucking crazy that I still see people say he's in jail because he was trying to help Breonna Taylor, or like, that is not why. He don't have shit to do while he's in jail. Man the fuck up. Take responsibility for what the fuck you did. Like, back to the start, when he was originally just supposed to do 60 days. He originally was supposed to do 30, because he stopped. I mean, you could say, I mean, argue all you want to. This motherfucker admitted to stalking Summer. I don't give a fuck if I mean, regardless, I don't care. Regardless if, like, say if what they were saying about Summer having, like, whatever they said about the case, they're saying that she did this, did that, or whatever. Okay, so that on the real, that doesn't mean that gives you a right to stalk anybody. You feel what I'm saying? Like, if you're trying to handle it legally, that's stalking isn't the way. Yeah, I mean, motherfuckers in the street be like, yeah, we need it, we want to do this or whatever to a certain person, or whatever. But if you're trying to handle shit legally, stalking isn't the way. And I mean, on video admitted to it. So that's why I mean I guarantee that video is of him saying, "Yeah, that was me." Is why the judge, charged him with that. And then he wanted to say "fuck you, bitch" to the judge. That's everything that I just said is what he did. Him finding out that Julia had sex with her baby daddy, whatever he did, and honestly, I ain't gonna sit here and try to like imagine what could happen. I don't know because Julia, she don't want to speak about it. I do know she said she wasn't sexually assaulted, but the charges that he's facing, I don't think he's facing that shit for no reason. I mean, my first thought was, okay, just put myself in his shoes or in anybody's shoes that just found out your girl uh your girl is messing around cheating. He got mad and did something. You feel me? I mean, I really wish I knew the full fucking story. Like, I don't know if we'll ever know the story, but in my opinion, I feel like I fucking deserve to know the story. Y'all don't understand. Like, y'all know rape allegations. Um, hold on. Um, Rape allegations are ridiculous. Like, that's so far. People literally go to prison for life for rape. You know what I'm saying? So whenever they were saying that I had something to do with that, that's crazy. So honestly, yeah, I feel like I deserve to know really what happened that fucking night. What is the truth of what happened that fucking night? I can imagine. The stuff that I imagine I feel like could be the truth. But I ain't trying to assume shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's just a theory. It's just an assumption. But I do know when I seen, like, when Julia left and Kendick's like freaking out. He's like, man, I hope they're not trying to blame me for this. Why would you feel like that, bro? If you didn't do it, bro, why are you tripping? The fuck? Even if they try to say that you did it, okay, if you didn't do it, you're innocent. But you about to get away with this shit. You know what I'm saying? Because you didn't do it. So you don't have to have proof and all this shit that you know what I'm saying? So when that started happening, I was like, yeah, something's fishy. You know, like I said, uh, anybody can come in if y'all want to. Uh, I uh, I I would like for a team Kendick supporter to come on here and you know, I don't know. I doubt they give updates or whatever because they just want to or whatever. But like excuse me, Jasmine, she used to be over here all the time. You know what I'm saying? In the comments, like she's one of them that made multiple accounts. I remember one day she said, uh, I had to make so many accounts just to comment, and I'm like, so look, bro. Damn. You know, like damn, that shit's thirsty. Shit, let's fill the screen up. Everybody, come on, y'all hit the link. Y'all know like monkey ass, for example, or I'm just using an example. People that's been around here for a while. Y'all have not clicked the link ever. Y'all don't have to show y'all's face, but y'all know y'all can come through. You know what I'm saying? Chop it up. You know what I'm saying? Formally meet. You know what I'm saying? Even though I'm not gonna say who because it ain't nobody's business. Who in my chat that I've uh actually texted, you know what I'm saying? But still, like, um honestly it's cool. It's cool whenever someone that's been on my show for a while and that only comments, right? And then they pop on. I'm like, and if they show their face, I'm like, oh shit! Now I can put like a face to the name, and you know what I'm saying? It's just almost like re-meeting you. It's like me, you know what I'm saying? Because that's happened where people's been in the comments and then randomly they pop on. I'm like, oh shit! Like this is crazy, like what's up? And to the people out there that um yeah, I was about to speak on that. So yeah, I have recently changed my number, and uh don't feel like some type of way that I haven't gave my number out to nobody yet. Well, I take that back. I take that back. I had to my basketball players' parents, you know what I'm saying? But it's like pretty much after the season, like we won't even be texting, like you know what I'm saying. So it's different, but I mean, so trust me, the people that once that I talked to, I'm cool with, y'all will eventually get my number, but at the moment, you know, I'm just I guess I don't know. You gotta understand, like, when I had my number, because the number I had that number for a while. In a sense, I honestly I don't remember how long, but a lot of people have my number, a lot of people. So yeah, I would get random texts from people, get people that would text all the time. So honestly, it kind of feels good to just be able to just sit back and chill and not have to worry about a lot of text. But you know, I'm gonna keep it real. Like, yeah, my number was changed for uh personal issues, but y'all, I'm sure y'all probably already peeped. You know what I'm saying? Uh, because like I'm all about safety and self defense, right? Uh, by the way, welcome Stephanie Adams. Uh, I don't know if you ever watched his show. I know you're new to the chat, and that's what I do. I mean, I'm real good at knowing who has or hasn't ever been in my chat. So I always, shout you out, give you respect. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't ever disrespect anyone until they disrespect me. So it's always all love for me, respect. Um, you know, but yeah, I hope you subscribe to the channel. I hope come back. You know, I tell everybody that that's new. Most definitely. Um, Chief Figula, uh, are you coming on tonight or what's up? I mean that's cool. Anybody could come on. We can literally change the subject. We can talk about the subject. Because I know you saying you just want to set the record straight. Because I mean I know you and Kendick be talking. You know, which I know you're wanting justice for Breonna Taylor. Shit, we all do. That's how me and Kendick actually started, speaking, you know, because I was like, I support what he's doing. But, when I got to start knowing more and more and more and more about what he's about, what he knows, like I mean, before we did that 9 hour video, tomorrow, shit, uh, I don't know if I'm gonna be live tomorrow. I mean, I might, because I honestly I never really planned this. I just literally like I'm gonna go live, and then I'll make um I'll create a broadcast, and depending on like if I'm like not ready, I'll make the broadcast out for like 30 minutes from now. But if I'm ready to go right then and there, I'll put the broadcast out like in 10 minutes. I'm going live type shit. But shit, what is today? Shit. It's Thursday. I'm trying to think what I got to do tomorrow. I mean, regardless, even if I mean, I'm free at night. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I guess you could say work hours or whatever, or anytime I'm trying to make some bread. That could be anytime throughout the day. But at night, shop shut down. You know what I'm saying? My dojo downstairs shut down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would open it. Like it's like if a motherfucker say, "Yeah, I got this amount. I need you to teach me about do 2 hours class, teach me some shit." Now, yeah, I would say it like this late. I ain't trying to teach no class this late, but if a motherfucker came with some good guap, I'd be like, "Oh yeah, what you need to learn? What you want to learn?" You know what I'm saying, drink me a good cup of coffee, and we'll get it. Yeah, yeah. I mean, like I said, uh, wait, Summer, are you talking about with Chief Eagle Eye, or are you talking about with me? Uh, but if I did an interview with somebody, most definitely. I mean, see, I really fuck with the chat. I'm not like one of, yeah, the chat most definitely can ask questions like that. That's one. I'm not one of them podcasts where I just, if I have a guest on where it's just like, you know, I just focus on, because like I remember Kendick said that. He told me, man, fuck the comments. And I'm like, what? He's like, bro, just go on, do your show, do your thing, speak what you're gonna say. Don't even worry about the comments. And I'm like, bro, the comments is who are subscribed to you. That's the reason why you have a channel, is because of them. So that's why I'm really into the chat, because I mean, I wouldn't have a channel without y'all. So I'm not about to like disrespect the people that gave me a channel. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. Uh, Summer, you said just shit. I know you get my back, but yeah, just wondering like why. Why what? And honestly, yeah, I'll probably have a couple. Well, just random pop off to the top questions, but yeah, I'll probably most definitely talk about or bring up the show that he did with Taharka, because I know, I mean, uh, yeah, I met Chief in person. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've got to, feel his energy. We got to dap it up. You know what I'm saying? Me and Chief, we met in Memphis. I was here in Memphis. You know what I'm saying? I sold him a T-shirt. You know what I'm saying? See, look, y'all. Like, I mean, it's not like uh me and Chief beefing or some shit. Look, you see what I'm saying? Like, he, you know, he bought a T-shirt from me. You know what I'm saying? We why did I have to go through hell? I would ask him that he don't know me, and he to this day helps cause hell in Peep's life. So like, why I ask him that? Are you asking that in Kendick's point of view? Like, are you saying why did I have to go through hell? I would ask him that he didn't know me, and he had to do. He to this day helps cause hell in people's lives. Are you saying that Kendick causes hell in people's lives? Like trust me. Like when anybody's on, if anybody has like I mean, you know what I'm saying, and they can also like um and come on and literally, you know, which I'm which when Chief comes on, I'll chop it up with him, for a little bit. But I mean, yeah, like if people are want to ask questions, we'll see. Look, I can't like, yeah, you can definitely. You know what? I'll go ahead and do that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Chief, if you're still in here, what's a good time like tomorrow evening? You know what I'm saying? Because um, if that, I mean, I mean, I'm down to do that. Just because, like, he himself, he said he wanted to set the record straight. Um, I know, even just, when he was on Taharka's show, he let it be known he's not necessarily from Team Kendrick, which I guess you could say he supports him, but he says that he wants justice for Breonna Taylor. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that. Um, and like yeah. I mean, it's gonna be a good conversation. You know what I'm saying? Uh, but I mean, we all want justice for Breonna Taylor, but tomorrow I'll try to save it for then. But I'll go ahead and say I personally don't believe Kendick has the ability to give her justice, because if he did, it would have it would have I mean it would have been smooth sailing. You know what I'm saying? It would have just been it would have been easy. It wouldn't have took this long to continue to keep saying I'm this, I'm that, I'm this, I'm that. To me, I feel like that's just for clout, for views, for people to continue to falsely follow him, hoping and having hope that he's going to get her justice, because they have that mindset. And this isn't anybody in particular. This is just multiple people. Um, but yeah, like what time though in the evening, because I want to kind of like, you know, because the evening that could be any time, and I know me and you were both Central Time, so uh, eight o'clock cool, 8 p.m. uh, or 7 8 something like that. Because I'm trying to think, I don't think I got nothing to do that tomorrow night. I don't think I do. Like anytime I try to get my shit, anything I got going on, I try to get that out the way during business hours. But you know, it's just plain and simple in my opinion. If he was able to give her justice, it would have been happened. You know what I'm saying? Like, he says, like, he once told me, if you want, you got to go to my Facebook to see all the. But it's like, no, fuck all that, fuck that. Like, cause he's been on Taharka's show. You know what I'm saying, he's been on my show. He's been on OC show. He's been on Kwame's show. But he never 8 o'clock it is. He never really. I mean, he would. I mean, he would hit him with the, "Oh, I worked for uh, the Breonna Taylor case," blah blah blah. But he never comes with information that we've never heard. I promise you. Hold up. Hold up, real quick. Uh, but if I mean straight up, like, if he could give her, justice, it would have to be information that we don't know off of the news and shit like that. It would have to be. I mean, that he's never told me anything about her, besides a theory. You know what I'm saying? Uh, I'm not gonna mention the name. The moderators know. I'm just wondering why you uh put somebody in timeout. uh when he says that the city is corrupt, oh, I bet it is. Mitch McConnell is is in that city, so I can only imagine. But I don't know. I just really feel like he's doing a lot of shit for clout. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, cause come on, y'all. Like, besides him telling y'all that he's been working for this and he can do this and that, I mean, tell me something. Like, tell me something that we haven't already heard. You know what I'm saying? For y'all to think that he can give her justice, like, what is it that makes you think that? Because, like I said, he hasn't said anything that's brand new. It'd be crazy. It would be different if he was like, because one day he said, "What would you do if I told you she was shot point blank range and I seen the pictures and shit?" It would be crazy if he had those pictures, but he hasn't done none of that. Everything that he said is just, and in court, you gotta have proof. Like, he doesn't have to put it all out. Just put a little something out. If you put a little something out, I bet even me. I don't care if I want justice for Breonna Taylor. That's what this whole thing of me and him uh come together had to do with was because he was telling people he needed protection, that he was in danger. And I told him I could get you protection, bro. But see, he didn't know me. He didn't know shit about me, really. We really didn't know each other. So he's like, I guess thinking I'm a simp ass nigga and I'm nothing and blah, blah, blah. He's saying I can't get intel. And it just started this whole argument. And he's like, you can't get intel. You don't even know the people I'm dealing with. Because like all I asked him was, okay, who's the people that are giving you problems and shit like that, and he goes, if you can't figure that out, then you definitely can't protect me. And I'm like, what the fuck, nigga? I'm just asking you a simple question. Why would you make me go and have to do my homework to find out who your problems are? If you get a bodyguard, you shouldn't say, all right, you got to look up who I have problems with. Instead of just saying, look, these are the people I have problems with. You feel me? I'm like, this is stupid. I'm literally legit trying to tell you I can get intel on whatever I need. I'm trying to help you stay safe. He said, you can't get no intel. So what did I do? I showed him I could get intel. I called his girl's phone. He never gave me his girl's phone. Just like the other day, I called someone's wife. Um, then I told Kendick, I said, bro, like, come on, bro, like, I can get intel. Do you want me to prove it? I said, do you want me to send you your address? He said, do it. I guarantee you don't have my address. So I told him, and then he wanted to say, man, that's people. There's been so many people that has put my address out. And I'm like, well, you just sit here and said, I guarantee you don't have my address. Instead of leading with, oh, there's been so many people that's put my address out, so that's not shit. Because then I would have hit him with some more intel that I'm trying to tell him, bro, I can help you. But that's what I'm saying. Like the shows that y'all come on here, people that like Kendick. When I exposed Kendick, I exposed shit y'all did not know about. You feel what I'm saying? Shit that was like, woo! You know what I'm saying? Shit y'all didn't even know about. Right? Or anyone else that, yeah. So that's what I'm saying. He hasn't put out any information that has made me woo, where the fucking hairs pop up on my arm or some shit like that. All he says is, "Oh, I helped with the Breonna Taylor case." He says the same fucking story. It's like, okay, bro, but you gotta put a little bit of something out that will bring more people in, because he says, "Oh, I need a little more people, more viewers to see this, bruh." When a motherfucker goes viral, they don't say, "Oh, I need a million viewers." Bitch, if you get a million viewers, of course you're gonna go viral. No, they put a video out. The video end up being funny or just so interesting, it goes viral. If you did that, put out some information that was like real information, the Breonna Taylor case, bro, that shit will go viral. You spread that little bit of piece of information that you need out, or you don't have to say it all, just something for people to bite on. But all you're giving them to bite on is, "Oh, I helped with the Breonna Taylor case. These people are corrupt. Blah. I didn't take no money. I didn't take." He said, "I didn't take none of the 12 million." Bitch, nobody took none of the 12 million except for Breonna Taylor's mom. What you mean? William Stevenson, welcome to the show. Hope you subscribe. I don't know if you, I mean, I'm assuming, well, wait, you said you definitely did, bro. I definitely did what? Did you talk about exposing them? Or what specifically? Because, yeah. Um, but I'm assuming what you saying you definitely did, that you've watched my show before, but you've never been in the chats that I know of. So yeah, welcome. I hope that you're subscribed. You know, what's good, Robbie? Oh yeah, for sure. Well, yeah, yeah. Like, I can pretty much promise that there's at least one thing that I put out about him that everybody in here didn't know about him. You know what I'm saying? Um, there was some information that I did get from people that watch my show, but there was shit that I found out just on my own, from peeping, from listening to, just putting the puzzle together. But there's a few people that I've that have came at me crazy, uh, and I had to let it be known what it was. Truthful. I don't, I'm not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, I'm gonna say some lies to make this person look bad." No, I'm gonna tell the truth, y'all. Because if it's true, the truth that makes them look bad, well, that's even worse. So yeah, I don't be on here trying to lie just to make y'all uh feel some type of way about a certain somebody. No, the saying, the truth hurts. That's one thing I love about truth. Uh, that's respect. That's man. I respect that. Yeah, and I love my boss family. Real shit. Like I really do. And you know what? I got a big enough heart that I can deal with more subscribers or viewers and people that's comment and trust me. Like over time when y'all comment, because like I said, I know if a person is new to the comments or not. And I know if they've been there enough. Like doesn't matter how many people comment. Like, yeah. I yeah. I love all y'all, by the way. I don't know what it is, but I'm trying to get somebody to come in and chop it up. I like them shows that it's been a while since I've had one of them shows, but I like the shows where there's like 5 people on here at a time. Just to switch it up. Um, I haven't heard any new information with the ozone situation. Like, the bitch nigga non danger, him posting that video saying he'll talk when he's ready to talk. But it's like, um, and honestly, when he says he's ready to talk, like the position he's in of having still in pretty much 18K, he knows like he has to watch what he says because yeah, there are. I mean, I think the POA openly said she's gonna press charges, like but there's people that want to press charges, and there's people that want to whoop his ass. But I mean, I don't know. He has to understand that's $18,000, and that's from what we donated. You know what I'm saying? What's good, D? What's good? So, D, have you? I guess I'll go back. A little bit. Have you heard? Because you say I know you probably see the title, but have you heard about that? That I'm assuming he's trying to defend himself in court, and the judge. Today's his birthday. He had court today. Talking about Kendick, he had his birthday today. Court, and the judge ordered him to a psych evaluation, which he moved out of Bullitt County. Like he switched to a different facility, like a mental hospital like thing, to be evaluated and to see if he's competent enough to defend himself. I'm assuming. Um, yeah, I try to let the people know ahead of time before it really should before he was even able to run off, with the money. But people didn't want to listen. Sucks. Uh, yeah. He that's what the word is. Like I mean, it's a fact that like you can look it up. Like he's not in the Bullitt County jail. He was moved to a different facility today. Um, it's not like he put himself there. Like the judge ordered him to, they wanted him to be evaluated. And see, I don't understand. I don't know the whole story. I don't know if it's because maybe he's been, walling out. You know, I'll put the link back in. I don't know if it's because he was walling out in jail. I don't know if it's because maybe the way he talks to him, and they're like, I don't know, but I don't know if this is protocol. If they do this to all people that say that they're gonna defend themselves, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, I don't know if that's protocol or not, because I'm gonna keep it real. I've been in jail, but I've never been in jail and said, because I've always been bonded out. I've never had to be in jail and wait for my court date. You feel what I'm saying? Like no, I've always been out of jail and then went to my court date. So I don't know what it's like to be in jail and then be like, yeah, I'm gonna defend myself in court. So I don't know if they're like, no, we need to check you. Uh, Truth. Do you know what facility he's in? Did they say what facility he's in? Big Bad. Damn, it's like hard to like. I was gonna try to eat a little bit, put it down. It's hard to put it down. It's like, damn, shit good. You can't tell me where that nigga at. I mean, I'll find out. I just assumed it'd be easier just ask you. That shit public record. Oh. I never said I couldn't give you digits. I'm just when you know what was going on. You know, if a motherfucker said they gonna kill me, I just gotta um it's, it's not like I said. I haven't gave nobody my number besides like the people that like on my team where I have to communicate, like have to for them to know when practice shit is. But if there was a way that I didn't have to give them that, excuse me, nobody would have it. I mean, you'll shit, you'll randomly get a text from me one day. Could be tomorrow. Lose your digits, huh? Oh, Kirky Durkey. He said he's gonna kill me. I mean, like I'm not even trying to bring him up because I'm about done talking about him, like for real. Because I gave him so much clout. You know what I'm saying? But and I'm regardless if a motherfucker ain't about that life. If a motherfucker said they gonna kill me, I don't care if it's the most sissiest nigga in this world. You know what I'm saying? All them school shooters and shit were bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that didn't get no coochie. Niggas that couldn't fight. Just bitch ass niggas. You know what I'm saying? So when a motherfucker say they gonna kill me and my family, I take that shit so serious. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy because the same motherfucker in the same sentence of saying, I'm gonna kill that motherfucker. He says, but I'm gonna basically press charges. I want to get him a misdemeanor. Basically for he's saying harassment or whatever. Because let me also say this. He's saying that because y'all know like I'm a boss ass nigga. So um you know he went put my mother's address out, and I told him, bro, that's not my address. I'm being dead ass serious. That's not mine. So take it down. And he didn't. He would laugh on his videos, think it's funny. And I said, bro, it's not funny. You know what I'm saying? And I let him know if anything happened to my mom or her house, anybody could come knock on her door and just be like his boss there. Shit will get tragic, real tragic. Like I mean, a person can call my bluff. That's just what I'm saying. Like nothing will happen to my mom, because like I said, literally precautions was made when any threats are made. That's just how I roll. But true life, like that's offline shit. You feel me? Not on here. Uh hey, I put you in timeout just for that. Just to get it off. You feel me? You'll be able to come back, but um yeah, you know what I'm saying? Because like we real about it. So but you know, he put my mom's address out straight up and thought it's funny. I mean, like for real. So I'm like, okay, so when I did the same exact thing, when I really, I didn't even put his address out, right? He straight up like showed people stupid shit, dumb shit. But when I did something similar, like I showed his house, I showed the world what his house looked like. He said he's got all this money, but it looked like a fucking housing authority house. And I'm not trying to talk down on people who live in housing authorities. I promise you. I'm just saying, like, he's saying that he's like got all this money, but he's living in a house that looks like he lives in a housing authority. You feel me? So I mean, so no, I'm not making fun of people that live in housing authorities, because trust me, I used to, you know, be around people. I know people that live in housing authorities. I used to trap to them. You know what I'm saying? I used to, you know, go up in there and blow them with them in the housing authorities and shit. Whatever. That's just hood shit. You know what I'm saying? Like projects, whatever. Used to live in I mean, like I said, I've been in Section 8 motherfucking places growing up, but not no more. But you know, um, I'm only gonna say something and just stop because, like I said, I ain't giving him no motherfucking clout. Fuck that bitch ass fat fucking double D titty having ass nigga. But you know, he can't like he can dish it out, but he can't take it whenever it like he'll throw a punch, but he can't take it when a punch is thrown back. He wants to call the cops. You feel what I'm saying? It's like, bro, I mean, he's literally done way worse than what I've done. What I've done is nowhere. Him saying he's gonna kill me in front of my family, chop me up into pieces and shit, right? He's saying that nothing has ever happened to his wife, right? To the person in the green room. One second. Let me tell the people this real quick. Uh, so he said that nothing has ever happened to bad has ever happened to his wife. But as soon as I put his address out, which I did not put his address out, all I did was show his house, and you can't even see the address or whatever, right? Okay, so he said that a white man tried to run his wife off the road and kill her, and he's blaming it on me. He's saying everybody that is working alongside Boss Talk, I'm killing all y'all. Like, I mean, he just likes, I mean, just steady, I mean, real threats. But he want to sit here and say, bring up the police, and oh, I want to give him a misdemeanor. Bitch, you literally just said you're planning on killing me, bruh, but you want to bring in the law. You better be glad I'm not one of them niggas that that wants to call the cops, because bro, you'd have the cops at your fucking door, pretty quick, because you're saying you're gonna kill me and my family. All I did was make a couple moves to put my family in position of high protection, and wish a nigga would. That's all I did. I have not called the cops. But I'm gonna welcome a guest real quick. D. Garrett,
Hey,
what's
what's
good,
up?
bro?
How you doing, man? How you been,
I'm
man?
good. I've been all
Man,
right.
haven't talked to you in a minute, man. It's been a while,
Hell yeah.
man.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember I can't even remember when we talked what our last discussion was even about.
I
Like,
don't
damn.
know, man, but it's been a journey for me over this way, bro. It's been a journey, man. Yeah, it's been a journey.
So
But
like
yeah,
I know a couple of your videos and shit. Cause I seen I already know you're a man of God, you know what I'm saying? Um and I seen you had got out of jail, and you was talking about the thing was with you and Kendrick and stuff. How long was you in there?
bro, I was in there for 40 days altogether, but they let me out, but then locked me up for 20 more days with no charges on me. So the last 20 days, I ain't have no charges on me. So that's another situation that it's crazy, bro. Like, so basically, we're trying to find a way to basically sue the prosecutor and the judge right now because basically they locked up an innocent man. But the way the system is out here in the Commonwealth is hard. It's very hard to sue the judge and the prosecutor. But bro, it's what is it like when they over sentence you and everything? You know what I'm talking about? Malicious prosecution. So basically, what happened was the jail let me out. They said that I got good time or whatever. So what they did, you remember the situation that I was telling you about when I got in an altercation at Six and Jefferson when I got in a fight.
Yeah.
Remember that? So basically, they gave me 6 months, but then gave me time served. Remember, I was on house arrest for 5 months. So they gave me 6 months. I was in jail for 20 some days. They let me out early, right? So I get out, I went out to eat with my girl and everything. Find out the prosecutor went on my girl's Facebook page and seen that we was out to eat, called my lawyer up, was like, yo, he's supposed to be locked up. And my lawyer, so she went out her way. to, put me back on the docket, went behind my lawyer's back, went behind the judge's back, and all of a sudden I get a phone call like, yo, D, I don't know if you know, you got court tomorrow, you know? So I go to court. She pleaded her case saying that he's not supposed to be out. You need to lock him up. They locked me back up, bro. So I sat in there for 20 more days and finished the rest of the time that they said that I had to do.
That's fucked up. That's fucked
You
up.
But how the situation with ozone going?
Um, Not good. Not good at all. Like, it's definitely good to always try to stay positive and hopeful about shit. But damn, like, their goal is to get $450,000 for his attorney,
Mm,
and we had about 60 raised. And I don't know if you heard, but non-danger Remy, the one
mm,
that was basically collecting the money, he basically took out $18,000, stole it. You know what I'm saying? And sent the rest. Sent about 40 to Ozone's POA or baby mama, and kept 18,000. So we're all like, "What the fuck?" You know. So the POA is talking about pressing charges. I think your video might be froze on
bro.
my end. Um, but uh, yeah, the POA is talking about pressing charges. You know what I'm saying? Um, of course, like that's a lot of money. On some street shit. If it was some street shit, uh, you already know. You know how a motherfucker would get down with. If someone stole $18,000. But so that's how some people are thinking. You know, uh, but at the moment, there's not many people that even know where he's at. You know what I'm saying? Or that he people think he's in Florida. He could be in Pennsylvania, in my opinion. Um, um, I'm not gonna say on here. Who knows where he could possibly be? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not saying that people's gonna pull up on him and do anything. I'm saying just like you know, like I said, there's people that want to take it, take him to court or whatever because uh, he once put this fake ass $55,000 cashier's check up,
Mm.
um, which I'll go ahead and read it to you.
Is this still playing? Oh, his thing must have cut off. I think it might have cut off.
My damn connection was fucking up. My bad.
Nah, you cool.
But
You cool.
so he all right. So basically, right now, here recently, so here's the check that he had made. This was September 24th, and I really looked at it, like really looked at it, and I could tell it was fake.
Yeah.
And he was able to do that, just straight up make 55,000. He didn't say, "Hey y'all, I have to pay taxes on it." He didn't mention none of that shit. But here recently, he's saying that um they're wanting taxes. So pretty much, I'm assuming he's saying that $18,000 is the taxes. You know what I'm saying? Because he's acting like he don't got it. Because he made this little bitch ass video, and he said, if y'all think that I have the $18,000, then come get it from me in person. You know, so he's talking crazy like that, uh,
So
like he wants some problems or some shit.
so are y'all going? You gonna start another like GoFundMe or anything?
Um, GoFundMe, it's not gonna work because uh,
Illegal.
yeah, the police, they'll get that shit took down. Like they do not want him to be able to make money. You know what I'm saying? Like put it this way, the money that we did have, the attorney for the cop that died, they wanted to try to take that money that we was raising for for his attorney. They was like, I don't know if we can, but we're gonna try to take that money that they're raising for him and basically give it to that cop's family.
Mm,
And yeah, I mean he's supposed to have court December 29th. You know what I'm saying? Like 2 weeks from yesterday. In 2 weeks he's gonna have court, and he still has a public pretender. Is and that's a pretrial, I think it is.
yeah.
It's all bad. I mean, we hadn't even reached, and see, like, back to your question with the are we gonna like be able to come up with another uh way to donate? there, there's no trust right now. Nobody, people don't trust nobody because you gotta understand, like, this whole time we've been allowing Remy to hold on to the money, and then he just steals 18,000. And of course, on top of that, there's little lies and shit being spread out there, even about these T-shirts right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, people was saying that basically, the whole time I've been selling them, I was just trying to make money for myself. But no, it wasn't nothing like that. Like the first $100 worth of shirts I sold, I sent it to his commissary, and Remy lied to him. Remy lied to Ozone and made him believe, because Ozone can't watch YouTube, so he don't know what I'm doing. He didn't know that I've promoted and spoke about Ozone more than anybody on YouTube. Like, I'm
Right.
dead ass. Like, don't nobody have the amount of time on YouTube that I have speaking on Ozone. And
Right.
he went and lied and said I'm pocketing I'm just pocketing money. So he was like, I don't want you selling t-shirts. I don't even want you raising money. And I'm like, this is crazy, because he needed the money. And in my opinion, not to be disrespectful, sound disrespectful toward him, but he really isn't in the position to try to say what money is good and what money isn't good. You know what I'm saying? Like, he needs all the money, even if a motherfucker is out there selling drugs. I mean, if I mean, as long as they keep it on the low, I mean, they don't people don't know that it's drug money. I mean, it's money, but you
I
know,
think think too, we sometimes just gotta understand like he's in a tough position, right?
Right.
So in the midst of, he fighting for his life. So it's easy to be like, dang, this person trying to use me for my name, this person trying to do this and that, because he in there, he fighting some stuff, you know what I'm saying? He literally fighting for his life, right? And sometimes he gonna cling to a person that he's talking the most to, right? Because you gotta think he locked down, and if it ain't letters, you know what I'm saying, it's that phone. And whoever he feel is doing the most, you know what I'm saying? And the one he talking to the most is probably gonna be the one he turned to, you know what I'm saying? Even if it's some nonsense or whatever, but you gotta think he's getting that personal, you feel me, communication with that person. And it might be a lot, but at the same time, he sometimes can fall into that, right? So no matter cause your haters gonna speak louder than those that stand with you. You feel me? The haters gonna gossip, the haters gonna talk about you, they gonna talk down on you, bro. But you know you. You feel me? And like I say, man, the ones that support you, bro, we listening. You know, it's times, bro. You don't even know I'll be watching, bro. I'll be laid in the bed watching. You know what I'm saying? Because I want to. Man, what boss talking about, man? I want to hear what he's talking about, right? Because I know you gonna bring something that a lot of people scared to talk about, right? And that's one thing I respect about you, bro. You don't care, you feel me? Who watching, who with you, who gonna talk about you? You still gonna be you. You feel me? And I respect that about you, bro. And like on my end, bro, man, like whatever I can do, you know what I'm saying? I probably can't do much, but you know what I'm saying? You know, if we gotta pull up, whatever, and I'm back in my right mental too. You know what I'm saying? Like me getting locked up, bro, me doing them little extra 20 days, even though I wasn't supposed to, bro, it really got me out of me. You know what I'm saying? And it got me more focused on us, right? We can get a lot more done, right? When we set aside our differences, our pride, you know what I'm saying? We can you braid three strings together, it's stronger than that one string, right? You know what I'm saying? But it'd be that one person that's trying to cut that string. You know what I'm saying? But we gotta get them out the mix. You know what I'm saying? We gotta use our discernment in it and say, man, you just here to cause problems. You just here to bring the fusion, like whatever. What's the word, man? I can't even say the word right now. But just cause problems, bro. And keep doing you, bro. Keep doing you, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
What's in the dark is gonna come to light, bro. You feel me?
Facts.
He gonna see who really for him, bro. He gonna see. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes, bro, when you on the other end, I don't know if you ever have you ever I don't know if you ever did like time, like I don't know your story, So you know how it is to be on that side, bro, and calling people, trying to connect, yo, can you handle this? Like, sometimes, bro, it's rough. So we gotta remember we've been on that other side. And we gotta tap into that, like, yo, it is rough, especially facing what he facing, bro. He don't need us arguing. He don't need none of that. He need us coming together, bro, because he need a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? He don't need no pretender or whatever people call him, the fake lawyer. Nah, he need a lawyer, somebody that's gonna fight for him. You know what I'm saying? And lawyers like pro bono that's willing to hear his story, hear his situation, that'll step in.
Hold on, say
You
that
hear me?
again.
I said you ain't try to reach out to lawyers that'll do it no bono, like just for right now.
Uh, well, on murder, I I
Kinda
mean,
hard.
I personally haven't looked for any attorneys, but I don't think there's anybody that's trying to do pro bono. Because I think pro bono I thought was just for when you're trying to sue somebody. You know what I'm saying? But like if it's just like
Cut out. You cut out again, bro.
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. I ain't heard nothing of you for like 15 seconds. He was blinked.
Okay. I was the pro bono. I don't think any attorneys like going on that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I think they want like money straight up.
Yeah, and we gotta pay attention, bro, because like like it can happen. Like, man, I got blessed. I got blessed. So I'm fighting another case, bro, and a lawyer. I was in jail. A lawyer just pulled up on me, talk about like, yo, like I'm trying to give her money. She was like, yo, we here for you, and like pretty sure, bro. It's a lawyer out there, bro, that got it in their heart that they want to fight for us, and they see the injustice in the system, and they see what's going on, bro. And I think like I'm a man. I like praying and all this and that, bro. Um, I just feel like, bro, just we need to try to be more positive. You know what I'm saying? Like especially for him on his end. You know what I'm saying? Because if he feel the energy from us being negative, that's gonna make him have a harder, a harder time, and that's gonna make him not want to, keep the fight and all this and that. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So we like even bro, it be times, bro, like I'm that's what I'm learning. I'm learning, bro, because it be sometimes, bro. Like I see people, and I know people don't say stuff about me and all this and that. When I see them, I be wanting to smack the hell out of them. But I know, like, if I say I'm trying to walk this way and I'm trying to do this, I know that that's not. I can't be doing that. You know what I'm saying? And it be hard for me, bro, because it's like, yo, I want to expose your hand right now because I know who you truly are, but I'm not gonna do that, right? And I can't fall into that corruption, bro. Because you got to look at it, bro. Too. A lot of people coming at you, bro. Because look what you doing, bro. You able to get 40 some people on the channel, bro, and people are listening to you, right? Just imagine, bro. You use your saying gifts, bro. You going up, bro. You use your saying gifts, bro. Right? Just like somebody told me that's like, D. Use your platform, bro, to talk about other people. You know what I'm saying? Because there's a lot more. It's a lot more ozones. You feel me out there? It's a lot more Breonna Taylor's. There's a lot more other African American people that's going through this stuff, right? And when you do that, bro, man, it helped me get out of me. You know what I'm saying? It helped me because I was in this pity party just talking about myself, man. Look what happened to D. Garrett. They beat me up. They did this and that. Not truly understanding, bro. It's 100 more D. Garrett's around the United States that this don't happen to. Dang, I need to help share their story. I need to help, share what happened to them, right? And I just want to say, bro, I'm praying for ozone, bro. Like, and like I say, bro, if there's anything I can do, bro, like I don't got money like that, bro. But we get something started, bro. I'll donate some money. You feel me? Because like I really feel like like we can't give up, right? We can't, what I'm saying? Yes, like the way I look at stuff, whatever the devil take from you, bro, you gotta get back, and it's tenfold, right? So who knows? Maybe this was bound to happen for us to start something up, and then we start voicing this again, and maybe it's gonna triple. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so because I know the the lies, um the people not trusting people, that really I'm telling you, like we really haven't raised much money. Like I mean, it's literally came to a halt, and it's been like that for a couple months. OC did a fundraiser. I think he said he got. I think it was like around 5 racks, but
Yeah,
that was his second fundraiser. Well, that he was a part of, because the first fundraiser that we all did was 24-hour fundraiser, and we raised 10,000. And I'm like, we need to do more of those. Let's try to do it every week, because I can't. I was thinking somebody gets paid every week. Somebody gets paid every
yeah,
week. Somebody gets paid every 2 weeks. Somebody gets paid once a month. So every week, somebody's getting paid. They can add into that and keep adding into it. And I was one of the people that was, I guess you could say, the people behind the scenes. Like there was because it was only me and OC posting information about ozone, what the people wanted to know. You know, we was the one that was uh, raising the money, like coming on here and telling people, all right, y'all donate to here, and basically everybody that was behind the scenes, it slowly started. We all started arguing and shit
yeah,
like that, and well, really not even arguing. It was just like I said, I was talking to Ozone. I was emailing him, like he was grateful. Thanked me that I went on to Kwame Brown.
yeah, yup,
Like I went on his show and I talked. I was trying to get his help. I was, and he was telling me he was like, I actually watched one of your videos before, so I know who you're talking about. So he asked where can we donate, but that really didn't get nowhere. You know what I'm saying? I mean, like I don't even know if the people that watched that show that I was on his show, if anybody even donated from there, because I didn't see the number like increase like big. But oh man, it's just fucked up right now. Like
yeah,
even people on my show, like they're like, I just I don't know. Like some people want me to raise money, but the last time I heard, Ozone don't want me doing nothing. I just have these T-shirts just just to be like, yeah, hashtag free Ozone. People think I have them up for just because I'm trying to sell them. I don't, I
I
don't,
agree.
I don't care if they sell or not because uh, once Ozone said he didn't want the money, I was
Yeah,
like, honestly, I was feeling like, you know what, that's fine, but I came out of my pocket and I was genuine to try to find some kind of small little business to help bring in constant money. And these shirts, I like, I already make t-shirts, like I press them, but
yeah,
just a plain black t-shirt, I paid out of pocket. So I was like, I
mhm,
want to make my money back because I feel a little played. But now it's to the point where it's like, you know what? I don't care. If I get it, my money back, I get it back. If not, they'll just stay up as me supporting and wanting him free. Cause I mean, I don't want nobody in jail. Like I'll be telling people, I mean, I really mean that. Like me and Kendick got problems, but I do
yeah,
not want him in jail. I don't want nobody in jail because I know how that shit is. It ain't. I mean, it ain't cool. Like it's over punishment type shit. In my opinion, it's
yeah,
over punishment. And um,
some,
it's real crazy that because I've never really truly knew somebody that was facing the death penalty.
yeah,
I mean, I don't know Ozone like that, but you know what I'm saying? Like me and you, we know of each other. You know what I'm saying? I've just never met or anything like I've never met anyone that is facing the death penalty, and at first was facing life in prison for just attempted murder, and now you know, yeah, it's fucked up. I really believe that if he got an attorney, he can beat the case because I mean, you've seen the video, right?
I seen the shadow. I seen the other person. I seen it.
Yeah, they were wrong for just approaching him in general because that's where he lived. I mean, you can what's anybody. I mean, you can sit in your car in your driveway. That's not a
So
crime.
the we gon' there's some stuff that I wanna, you feel me, that I've been discerning that I wanna talk to you. You know what I'm saying? outside of
Okay.
this. You feel me? You feel me? I'm concerned about his situation and everything. But let me. I know some people, man, that's helping me on my situation, bro. I'ma see if I know some civil rights people. I want to see like what state he in?
Florida.
Florida. Let me um let me see what I can do on that end, bro. Cause there's some people that don't step in and basically they help being my, you know what I'm saying, my voice and helping me, you know, through my situation, bro. And that's what they do, man. They help people get lawyers. They be that advocate for people. You know what I'm saying? So let me see what I can do on that end, bro. And if you come up with something with raising money, bro, I'm with it. You
Yeah,
know.
I I'm definitely I'm open for anything. Like you gotta understand like the people that's really supporting him and wanting him to get
Yeah.
help. We've all been through a fucked up situation. Like, I mean, I guess you could say we were teased. Like, I don't know if you heard of Sisters of the Underground or So2. They go by either one, but they were literally offering to pay like the amount that we had. I think it was like 50. We had about 50,000 at the time. They said,
Yeah.
and we needed 100 and like, well, no. They were gonna pay 300 and something thousand, right? Like no cap. They said we're gonna pay the rest. They led us on, told us that that's what they was gonna do, and then out of nowhere, I mean, they getting us all hyped up and happy, and we're like, oh my god, like he's gonna have an attorney, and then they just
Mhm.
stopped. They just stopped communicating with us. Like I'm talking about, they came on my show, like you're on my show, and they're like, yeah, like we're committed to this. No matter what happens, we want to help him, and I mean, it was fucked up. It was. I don't know what happened to him. Where they literally just stopped fucking with us, you know.
Mhm.
And I mean, they was supposed to be some real ones. Like, I mean, apparently they're like a militia of
Yeah.
women, and they go find missing children or just missing people in general. And like, there's people that get kidnapped and put in and forced to have sex with men for money. So they'll basically go, try to find those sex traffickers or whatever you want to call them. They'll go try to find them. I guess citizen arrest type shit, like, like, so. But yeah, I mean, I from the jump, because I looked their shit up. They seem legit, so we all thought it was true. I mean, I thought it was so true that I was like, okay, since we got them, they're gonna pay for the attorneys. I told the people, I was like, hey, since we're gonna have the money, and we don't need any more legal fund money. If y'all still want to donate to his commissary. You know what I'm saying? And when I did that, Non Danger Remy messaged me on IG and said, "Hey, don't tell the people to stop, or don't tell them to stop donating basically to him, because he was the one that was collecting it." And I'm like, "What the fuck? I mean, if we're good, if the money, if it's paid for, why would we continue paying the attorneys? This is all they want. We shouldn't need to continue paying the attorneys. So let's give him some food. You know what I'm saying? Let's let him eat good in jail." And um, after that, because I mean, he at once I said to the because he knew I kind of basically anybody that is tuned into this ozone shit has at least watched my show one time, so they know he knew I was a voice, for all this shit. So yeah, that's how he got me out of this situation, because as soon as I said donate to his commissary, he went to Ozone and lied on me and said I'm fucking shit up, you know.
So,
And he
hey, have you? Can I ask you something? Real quick? I ain't mean to cut you off. Have you talked to Ozone personally, and he told you that he don't want you doing what you doing?
no, not personally, but
No.
there's a person that I trust, and
Yeah.
that this person would keep it solid with me, like straight up. He
Yeah.
told this person, and I was like, wow, like I can't believe it, because I was at one time talking to him, but he just stopped emailing me. And when he stopped, I was like, it has to be true. And so I told someone, you reach out to him and see if, and he said, honestly, the way he said it upset me a little bit, because he was like, I don't know him. He doesn't need to be selling t-shirts in my name or making money off my name. And I don't want him raising money. There's already people doing that. But he just, like, when I can't wait, like, I have hope that he's gonna get out. So I can't wait until he can actually go on YouTube and really see, who was really there for him. Because I mean, even all the people he thinks it was there for him, they wasn't on here going hard, really trying to raise money and genuinely, like I was. Nobody. OC don't got shit on me when it comes to really trying to help him. Like, and at the same time of all this, my wife, she was going through like brain surgeries and plastic surgeries and all these surgeries and shit. And she knew. I mean, before she had surgery June 30th. All the situation with ozone happened June 23rd. So she already knew that I was already trying to help him from the jump. So when she went to surgery, you know, she was still cool with me. She wanted me to help, try to help ozone, because she seen it was a fucked up situation. And I was I'm still dealing with a situation. Like, I was tased and my arm got broke by the police. So she was like, yeah, yeah. I mean, she was cool with me helping. So, like, I would spend time that I could have been in there helping her with the kids, or just being by her side. And I was on here 12 hours, 24 hours to bring awareness and to try to raise money straight up. So, yeah, it does feel a little fucked up. You know what I'm saying? That Remy uh lied. And I do understand that ozone, he just can't see what's going on. He can only hear certain stuff. So I do have that understanding. That's why I'm not giving up trying to help him. But I
Thing,
know.
cause it's not gonna go on void, bro. You feel me? You're doing this with your man, your heart is pure. You doing this, bro. So it's gonna come back, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just keep, cause like I said before, bro. You understand being on the other side of that fence, bro. You know how your mind runs. You know how you feel like people acting funny, and it might never be that, but at the same time, you got this person telling you one thing, and it's the close thing you got to the outside. So you gonna cling to that and listen to that, bro. Even if it ain't, you feel me, a 100 or not, bro. It's the closest thing you got to the outside, right? You
Yep.
feel me, bro?
Yep.
That when you on that phone, it's a counseling session, bro. Even when
Hmm.
you get that letter, so bro, I wouldn't. You feel me? Keep doing what you doing, bro. Let the haters talk, bro. You feel me? Let them talk. They gonna talk. They just trying to get you off the path that you've been on, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? You gifted, bro. You gifted. Like,
Salute that.
you gifted, bro. Stop letting. Listen. When I was like, I'm even talking to myself. But stop letting these lame niggas, bro, get you to the point that you feed into what they, you know what I'm saying? Because they trying to get you to fall into that, bro, because they want you to get caught on them, and then it's gonna make people have their name in their mouth and all this and that, bro. keep doing what you've been doing. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? Like because people is listening. People wanna you feel me? Hop on, see what you talking about, bro. You feel me? You know,
Heard that.
so
Salute to
real
that.
talk, bro. Nah, I've been saying, bro, because I was, you feel me? It was at a point, bro, where, you know, like I don't even be wanting to bring it up because I'm so far in front of that like, bro, just people talking on the internet and it just ain't worth it, bro. And then next thing you know, bro, you you ain't even mad at them, bro. But just because a nigga said something on the internet, knowing that this nigga will not say it in person, it's a whole nother, you feel me? Like people get behind these screens and turn into Superman and all this and that. You know what I'm saying, bro? We just don't because there's people here that really wanna hear you. There's people on here that really wanna, you feel me, connect and all this and that. And you don't wanna get to a point where, you know, people falling away because, you know, they here to hear you, but they see you feeding into all that other nonsense, bro. And they other people out looking, seeing the attack that these other people doing, bro. A lot of people just strolling, bro. They so they feel so bad about their life, bro, that they got to get on here and cause problems for the next person and all this and that because they ain't happy with their own life. So they want to bring their trash and bring it on you just because they can't go to bed with joy and peace. So they want to get on here and talk crazy, the boss talk and all this and that, bro. Don't feed into it.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. I trust me. I recently said I'm working on it. Even though the day I said I'm working on it, I snapped on a nigga that came on here like, talking crazy to me because I don't disrespect anybody until I get disrespected. But
Yeah,
that's why I'm still trying to like because I ain't gonna lie, I got a temper, you know what I'm saying, but
we all do, bro.
you're right. I mean, this YouTube shit, I'll probably never see. I mean, I know I won't see half of these people ever in my life, and I'll be getting worked up as if I'm about to see him and smack the shit out of him. But I'm working on it for
Man,
sure.
I'm telling you, bro. Listen, if you catch, bro, honest truth, bro. I don't see people that, bro, don't send stuff to me on Facebook. They see me in person, bro. It's all I'm like, dang, bro, you so and so. I'm like, oh, bro, man, my fault, bro. I was just having a bad day that day. I'm like, dang, bro, you was talking real gangster. You feel me? Like I thought you was the man, like and it is like I learned, bro. A soft answer turn away wrath, bro. So it's like I could be on here and we going back and forth, and I don't learn that. Like, hold on, bro, why are we doing this, right? Because you don't know, bro. In our reality, bro, but us being on here talking and all this and that, then we start arguing. You don't know, bro. It might be somebody that follow me. You need to hear what you gotta say, bro. And it might be somebody that follow you. You know what I'm saying? They can connect and hear something that I'm saying, right?
Yeah,
And because we argue and all this and that, now people that's following me, that's listening to me, they don't want to hear nothing you got to say just because we beefing and all this and that when we could have just humbled ourselves and be like, yo, because we all, bro, if you think about it, bro, we all be talking about similar stuff. You feel me? All this and that. We all, like, the way we got our platforms and all this and that, bro, what, protesting, stuff that happened with Bree, all this, George Floyd, oh, like, all this, right?
right.
You feel me? And sometimes, bro, when we start arguing, bro, we lose all that. You feel me?
Yeah,
And
you're
we
right.
get selfish, bro. We get selfish. It turned into us, right? And we start losing. Instead of when we be like, bro, yeah, you know what? I messed up, bro. I should have said that to you, bro. My pride, I was hurting. A lot of people ain't know, bro. Like when I was arguing with people on here and all this and that, bro, a lot of people didn't know the trauma that I was going through, bro. Like you know what I'm saying? Like a lot of people didn't know that, bro. Like I lost a lot of stuff, bro. Not just that, my family, bro. I lost my business. I lost a lot of stuff, bro. So I had to sit back and really take a break because like, when I got locked, you know what I'm saying? It took me away from me to humble myself and be like, yo, bro, this fight is bigger than just me. You know what I'm saying? Even though, like, yes, I was done wrong, and I want to be like, man, I need justice, I need it now, and all this and that. I was losing myself in the movement. You know what I'm saying? When like, bro, like my daughter got me together too, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been spending time with my kid and all this and that. Like, bro, I lost 2 years, bro, when I could have balanced it and spent more time with my baby and all this and that, right? And I just, bro, I'm just, I don't know, man, how we got to this subject and all this and that. I just want you to know, bro, like, I don't want you, you know what I'm saying, to do what I did, bro, because like a lot of people lost respect for me, bro, and all this and that just because of stuff that I fell into and all this and that, just because, bro, my trauma, you know, you know, it was hard, bro. It was hard, and I want you to know, bro, like I support you, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, I'll be listening to you, bro. Just don't give up the fight, bro. You feel me? Don't give up the fight, bro.
Yeah, I
And,
got
and
you.
you know when you do the type of stuff we do, bro, people gonna talk, bro. And it could be multiple reasons why they talking. Maybe they just scared to do what you do. Maybe they hating on you. Maybe they wish they had your platform. You know what I'm saying? There's multiple stuff, bro. So we gotta learn how to, it's a time for everything, bro. You know what I'm saying? No, I ain't trying to preach to you or nothing, but it's a time for everything, bro. It's a time for war. It's a time to cry. It's time to fight. Time out for all that, right? We gotta discern, when it's the time to hold on, feed into stuff. Like, hold on, bro, I'm about to check you right now. Like, bro, we ain't about to do that. You feel me? Like, it's at a point now. I don't even. All right, let me go ahead and get you up out of here. We ain't even gonna do this. Delete. Like, I'm over this. You know what I'm saying? You gotta do that to protect you, to
Right.
protect your character, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I'm
Yep.
gonna be quiet.
Oh, you good? Hell yeah, I
Yeah, bro.
definitely.
As I've been growing, bro. I've been growing, bro. Like it's some big stuff happening, bro, on my end, bro. And you know, you a leader, bro. You a leader, bro.
Salute that.
Yup. So, but like I said, man, whatever you need on my end, bro. I'm here. I gotta get up early, bro. I just started barber college. I'm in full time for that, so I'm trying to get my L's and everything. You know,
Already.
so, yeah, I'm trying to open up my gym. I'm about to open up a barbershop in the gym called Cut and Get Cut, bro. I'm trying to give back, and just use my platform, bro.
I like
It's
that.
bad out there.
Cut or get
Yeah,
cut. I
Cut and
like
Get
that.
Cut, it's dope. It's dope, bro. And trying to give back, bro. Using my platform, bro, to help our people, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because we we talk so much about fighting back and standing up to injustice and all this and that, but we sometimes fail to talk about the healing process. To talk about that, yo, we don't gotta hold on to this that we went through. You know what I'm saying? I don't gotta hold on to me getting the start. I don't gotta have that. Don't have to have me bound up, right? You see what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And I'm bro. It be hard. It be hard for me, bro, because I be getting people be hitting me up like, bro, come speak here, and well, a city council member gonna be here, and sometimes I be like, nah, I don't want to be around, but it's helping me heal, bro. Like to step in there, not knowing that by me just being in that room, being silenced, and my presence is being in that room after they have been part of this and not wanting to give me justice, but it's confusing them because I'm in that room humble. I'm not yelling. I'm not cussing them out. I'm not threatening them. I'm just in there humble, bro. You feel me? Humble. that do more. That do more to your enemies, bro. When they say something, they don't even, bro. You just like, what? Did he just say that? All
Yeah.
right, bro. Yeah. Cause when I was on my, and this how I know. When I was on my bullshit, ready to fight and all that, y'all ain't want no smoke. But now I'm chilling. Now it's a problem. Now people got something to say. Now D is this, D's that, and all this and that. But when I was on that mess and I was down there at Breeway, ready to get work with anybody, you feel me? People tell you that know me down there. You feel me? Quick to fight, but that don't even matter. But now that I'm home, I'm trying to get my life together and all this and that. Now I'm a B, I'm this and that. People, like I said before, bro. Listen, your haters is gonna speak louder than those that support you. You feel me? They gonna speak louder, bro. So don't even and watch how you get elevated. Watch the blessings that come over you, bro. Cause you wanna be blessed, bro. All this stuff. You don't think that all them hours that you've been on here, you don't think it was for nothing?
Oh yeah,
Bro,
yeah.
it was so fun, bro. It's gonna come back, bro. You feel me? It's gonna come back, bro. You feel me? It's a reason why you in here. It's the reason that you got a passion to do this, bro. Don't run from it. You know what it is. I ain't telling you nothing you don't know.
Already, already.
Do it, bro. Do it. No. Feel me? Watch how it grows, bro. For real, bro. Watch how it grows.
Yeah, yeah.
But hey, I'm gonna talk to some people tomorrow, bro. I'm gonna hop off here, bro. But let me do some things, bro. I'm gonna see what I can do on my end, bro. But keep me posted, bro. I'm gonna hop back on here tomorrow, bro. Talk to you.
All right, yeah, yeah. I'll be on here tomorrow. I got a little show I'm supposed to do.
Good
I'll
looking
be
for
on
having
here.
me in, bro. Good looking, bro. Keep your head up, bro. Keep doing what you're doing, bro.
Hey,
And
you
we gonna
too.
touch base, bro. I just wanna share with you, bro. Like maybe you can be a part of what's going on, bro, on my end, bro. But I wanna talk to you, bro. I'm gonna email you, bro. I think I don't know, I got your number. You got my number. Text me, bro. We gonna build, bro. You
All right,
feel
yeah.
me?
And
Like we
my
gonna build.
email is actually pinned. At the moment, I'm gonna keep it real. I'm I got a new number. I'm actually holding on to it just because
Okay.
some niggas said they want to kill me. So
Bro, we should do your email, bro.
I'm
You
moving
say
good.
you ain't using your email no more?
No, no, no. My email it's pinned. It's pinned in the comment section right now. I pinned it.
Email you, bro. I email. Get you one of them fake numbers or whatever.
Yeah, I might like a
Do
text
that.
now.
Yeah, do that. But all right, bro.
Hell yeah,
I'll
good
let
talking to you, bro. For real.
you too, bro. You too, man. All right.
Later.
Yup.
I just wanted to comment because Gary said DEA. Yeah, DEA. That's for drugs. But you said bombs. No, it's not bombs. It was Molotovs. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not telling on them nothing. Like these videos. The last time I checked, which my IG is fucking up. I don't know if it's purposely fucking up. You feel me? Like it wouldn't work on my phone. It wouldn't work on my laptop. Like it just won't refresh. So that's a little fishy to me. You know what I'm saying? Because honestly, my IG, I don't use it to scroll down the timeline and see what the fuck people doing. I use that shit specifically for messaging people. I ain't gonna lie. There might have been a couple times where I might scroll down the timeline or watch some stories or lives, people's lives. That's another thing I had it for, like specific people. I would, when they would go live. But yeah, it's just my shit. It's just like fuck. So I literally took it off my phone. And yeah, but uh, he had he went live. You know what I'm saying? And on my show, I was basically screen played my whole like what's it called kind of like screen record, but I shared my screen shit. So I played the live video because he was in a panic. He was thinking the cops was about to kill him, right? So he's in a panic. He's like thinking they're about to come in his house, which he even said on my show, if they come in, it's gonna make the world news. So well, I mean, he's on video. I want to say they were small. It looked like he had got it out of like maybe a first aid kit or whatever. But he had like these. It wasn't like liquor bottles, but it was like bottles of rubbing alcohol type shit. And he was stuffing materials. He had like multiple of them. It wasn't just like one. He made multiple shit like, and it was in glass bottles. And I remember he dropped one because glass went everywhere. He's like yelling at his dog, saying, "Move before you step on the glass and cut yourself," shit like that. But uh, it was a terroristic threatening charge. But I can't sit here and cap and say that's what it was for. I assume that's what it's for because he got that long list of charges he's facing, and one of them being terroristic threatening. But Kendick has talked about the terroristic threatening. He said, "I don't see how I got a terroristic threatening charge because I never threatened Julia's aunt." So I'm assuming he's thinking it has to do with uh, when she showed up to get his Julia's shit, and a little altercation they had. He's saying, I mean, I didn't threaten her, so I don't know why I have terroristic threatening. But I assumed, nigga, it's probably because they was coming to get you and you're making Molotovs. You know what I'm saying? Your intent was to use that against them. Y'all know how cops are anyway. That's. I mean, you can literally think you're getting all right. These are the only charges. Like for example, I use the example Kevin Gates. He went to prison, right? He got bonded out. He's thinking, "Oh fuck yeah, I'm getting bonded out." They were dicks about it too. They could have told him while he was in jail, but he literally stepped foot outside of the jail. Right when he stepped outside of the gates, thinking, "Oh, I'm about to get in that car right there, kiss my woman, see my kid, whatever." They rearrested him, took custody of him, so that they could send him to Chicago for a whole nother charge. You feel me? So that could be. I mean, yeah, he's giving them problems, Louisville and Bullitt County, right? And which I've had people hit me up and tell me, like I've had someone say that they called up to Bullitt County to ask some questions about him, and they say, and this was before he had got arrested. They was trying to see, does he really have a warrant, right? This is what I'm being told. They were calling to see if he really had a warrant because, um, I was speaking on how the fuck is it that they showed up this many times and you didn't get arrested? So, that was fishy to me. So I'm like, does he really have a warrant or what? So yeah, one of my viewers did call and they was like, yeah, I want to see if, or they was, I'm calling about Kendrick Wilson. Have you ever heard of him? And they said the exact words from the woman that answered was, "Oh yeah, we know all about him. We've heard a lot about him, and basically he's trouble, or he's a troublemaker," is what the exact words was, and from what this person is saying, and yeah, so he's giving Louisville problems. Like he cussed the judge. He had problems with Brett and whoever else. And then in Bullitt County, whatever he did, for them to say, "Oh yeah, we know all about him. He's a troublemaker," right? So yeah, might be on that shit where they're like, "Yo, yeah, I'm gonna be a dick about it. I'm gonna make him think, oh yeah, he's getting out," but then rearrest type shit. Because I mean, he already said he doesn't know why he's back in Bullitt County because he's saying he thought he got that shit taken care of. So they sent him to Louisville to do the 60 days. And then he didn't even do the 60 days in Louisville and got sent back. And he started saying how uh, they have him under a Kendrick Lamont Wilson instead of a Kendrick Lamar Wilson, which I have looked some shit up. I have seen a Kendrick Lamar and a Kendrick Lamont Wilson. I don't know if there really is another guy out there named Kendrick Lamont, or if maybe the police department, got his name wrong. Maybe when they said, "What's your full name?" and he said Kendrick Lamar Wilson. Maybe one, say if he had a run in 3 times, and one of them the cop thought he said Lamont Wilson. So maybe they documented Lamont Wilson. I don't know. I don't know if there's really another guy out there named Kendrick Lamont Wilson. But if that is the case, and he's in Bullitt County, or was, because he's moved now, but if he was in Bullitt County under Kendrick Lamont Wilson, under someone else's name that is an actual person, then yeah, they really need, because I mean, honestly, if they got him under Kendrick Lamont, that would mean that person had a warrant, right? Now it's not like they just was like, oh yeah, we want Kendrick back here, and we're gonna put him under this. Because like I said, I've looked him up, Kendrick Lamar Wilson, like it said his name, and I also seen under a Kendrick Lamont Wilson. So if Kendrick Lamont Wilson is literally another living person, I don't see why. I mean, it's taken him so long to get out of jail under the Kendrick Lamar Wilson part, because it's like all you got to do is ask, okay, what's the charges from what this guy did, and then from there, if Kendrick Lamar Wilson is wanted for robbing a bank, or just for example, okay, well, yeah, they need a. If I was in a position, I'd be like, hey, okay, y'all need to really look and see that that's not fucking me. But he's saying that they're purposely holding him there under that name so that he can't be found, right? He could be right. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah. Gary, I don't know if you like been paying attention, but everybody already knows about. Because I remember you hit me up and said he put your mom's address out. I've already done like multiple shows saying that. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we all know. Like that. That's not to sound like an asshole. I'm just saying that's old news. And fuck that nigga. You know what I'm saying? That nigga over there scared, shitting his pants. Yeah, I ain't giving that nigga no more clout. Fuck that nigga. Like, I ain't about to make no more videos about his bitch ass. Like, there might be times where something might, like, for example, right now, someone say something about him and I speak on it, but I'm not about, nah. I'm the one that's sitting here giving this nigga clout. Like, him and his little posse, that's all they do is make videos about me. You know what I'm saying? Oh, fake ass, photoshopped ass videos of what, I mean, it's comedy to them. It's just silly to me, but they can do what they do. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, for those out there that wanna, I mean, you can everybody. I'm sure there's a lot of people that think that they're a hard ass, but really, like, you can't fight. Just because you can get mad and angry and shit, that doesn't mean you can fight. Doesn't mean that you're about that life, I guess you could say. You know? And, you know, really think, like, when you talk shit, like, think, damn, like, for real, if I'm in front of that person, would I slap him? Now, if you've already been there, done that, like, oh, I've already slapped the shit out of someone before because, like me, like I know what if I'm put in a certain situation, like I can sit here and talk shit to someone and be like, bitch, I'll smack the shit out you because I have smacked the shit out. Well, I mean, I don't really do no smacking, you know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like I'm saying something I've never done. You know what I'm saying? So these motherfuckers out here that say shit that they've never done, they really need to think because when you're talking to me, someone that I've kind of hinted at shit that I've done in my life. I'm not capping about it. So yeah, I mean it's levels to the shit, right? Like I won't sit here and say for a person to just or for you to let a person punk you, but at the same time understand shit. Like I mean, like me, I'm not gonna. I don't care if the nigga's buff, if he can fight. I'm not gonna let him punk me. It's gonna be all respect either way. You know what I'm saying? Because I know what I would do. But if you are the type that's gonna talk that shit, and then the other person is like, "Oh yeah," and does the same thing, talk shit back, be like, "Okay, yeah, I'm about this too. We can do this." Don't call the cops. You know what I'm saying? Don't don't act like you want to take it there, and then when it goes there, you want to call the cops or see what charges you could press. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Don't even put yourself in that position if that's what you're gonna do. Why talk about fighting if when that actually gets ready to happen, you want to yell real loud for people to, I can't stand that in a fight when someone starts yelling. It's like, why are you yelling? Let's just fight. We don't even need to talk. We can just fight. Because you yelling, as textbook, you're trying to draw attention for someone to come break it up or call the cops to say, hey, someone's fighting. You know, but yeah, you are right about that. Fingerprints don't lie. You know what I'm saying? Uh, yeah, my phone, it went dead. Like, yeah, I mean, I would check with everything. My shit went dead. Oh, and I love y'all for the ones that sent something to me. You know that. For real. I love y'all. I'm about to check your email right now. Um, oh yeah. Oh yeah. I thought you was meaning something new. But yeah, yeah, I got that. Yeah. Um, and you know, when a person asks me not to do something, I don't do it. So yeah, I mean, if a person says, "Hey, here's you some information, but I don't want you like to put it out," I grant them that wish. That's that's how I've been on this whole show. Like that's kind of what because I wanted people to trust me because they can trust me. So there's many ways. Like when you first meet somebody, there's so many ways to gain trust. You feel what I'm saying? It's just like credit if you think about it. Like to build your credit, you got to show them that you can pay it all off, like a credit card or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Give a person $1 and be like, "Hey, I want that dollar back." And when you give it back, when you say you was gonna give it back, that builds trust. And then before you know it, yeah, they don't mind giving you 500 because they know that you can give that shit back. So me, I'm like, you know what? I already know I'm a real one. I know, um, yeah, people that I fuck with, yeah, most definitely you can trust me. If you don't fuck with me, you can't trust me. For sure. Because yeah. I mean, yeah. If a person don't fuck with me, no, I don't trust them, so you might as well not trust me. But anybody that fucks with me, most def can trust me. And I've proved that. You know what I'm saying? I proved it. You know, I'm actually ready to see because I want not to be nosy, but I'm actually ready to see how his court goes with his baby mom, Kendick. You know, like because like I said, like I got the privilege to speak to her. And that was another thing. Like when me and Kendick got into it and shit, and he was really trying to like talk, do all that shit talking and like I had to prove to him, like, bruh, I can make some boss ass plays. You feel what I'm saying? He just didn't want to believe it, and I'm like, bruh, like I've already spoke to your baby mom. He's like, you know, you did, no, you did. So I think it was on one of the shows I let him know her name. He's like, oh wow, just because you know her name, whoop de doo. Then I had to keep going further. You know what I'm saying? Then it just got to where I like exposed, you know, what she said. I let her know, hey, it's time for the world to know that he don't he used to at one time. I think I don't. Well, I can't even say at one time that he was a good dad, but I will say at one time he was in their life. I could say that. I don't know if he was a good one, but he was in their life at that one time. But then, you know, two of his kids he hadn't seen or talked to in over 2 years. And his oldest one, which is 7 years old, maybe eight now, hasn't talked to pretty much her whole life. You know what I'm saying? So um, I just that when it comes to that, it's hard for me to respect that because, you know, I got people that's close to me that they grew up without their dad being there, but their dad is like my dad was in prison, so that's kind of a different story. But when your dad is out, like out in the streets, and they don't come around, yeah, that to me that's just real fucked up. And plus, you gotta understand, like Kendick was saying he was making all this money, right? But his baby mom is like, yeah, he claims he's making all this money and flashing money on social media, but can't help his kids. And I'm like, yeah, see, that's a damn shame. Like, if I had, like, say a stack of hundreds like this, right? Man, I would, and trust me, like, I've been, man, I don't even want to, like, trust me, I've, like, had in my life, have at one time been in around a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? And I know if I have a wad of, I'm not talking about folded up. I'm talking about just flat like this fucking real those just hundreds on top of so, big ass stack. Man, I wouldn't give a fuck. I wouldn't even count. I would just take out a bunch, put it in an envelope, and if I wasn't like if my kids was living with their mom, if I had that some money like that, I would just send it in an envelope and just a surprise, just boom, they get to do whatever the fuck they want with it. But so, you know, yeah, I mean, because she's supposed to be taking his rights away. You know what I'm saying? And rightfully so, in my opinion, rightfully so. Because he wanted. On one day he tried to use the excuse, you know, it's just sometimes it's just you and the baby mom, the parents just don't work out. Well, yeah, that is true. They do break up, but nigga, that's your kid. I can't stand that shit when it. And this is my opinion. Oh, you telling me that you could be there for your kid, like when y'all break up. Oh, now you don't want to know to do with your kid. But when so you're telling me it's the pussy. It has to be because while y'all's fucking and doing all that, oh, you can be there for the kid. But once y'all stop fucking and break up, oh, now it's like you know I don't respect that at all. You know, yeah, I don't respect it at all. Like I can't sit here and say like I, I'm not gonna sit here and say I support adoption or abortion or anything like that, but if at the beginning, like say if a man or woman fucks and he's like I ain't got a rubber, and she's like, oh, it's okay, no, just pull out, and it's like you got to understand, like I'm just using an example, like niggas might pre cum and get a woman pregnant or whatever, but or say if they don't pull out quick enough or whatever, right? But they're saying no, like I need a condom because I do not want kids. She's like, no, it's cool. Like, he's like, for real, like, I have to have a condom. I do not want no fucking kids. Fuck that. I already got like 5 of them, right? And she talk him into it, and then boom, she's pregnant. Okay, then now that situation, if a man was to be like, no, I told you I didn't want no kids. I feel like, yeah, man could, or should have a right to not, want to be a parent, because a woman has that right if she gets pregnant, even if they at that time was cool and wanted to have that baby, and say they broke up, and she's like, oh fuck no, I'm having an abortion, or I'm giving the baby up for adoption. She has that choice without the dad's choice. So I feel like with the man, yeah, if he's saying before they mess around, I no, I do not want no kids. I don't have a condom, but she kind of is like, oh no, it's cool if I get pregnant or whatever. Then yeah, that's the only way I think it's cool for a dad to get out of taking care of their baby, you know. But if y'all fucking and y'all y'all liking each other, even if y'all don't like each other, but you don't choose and say right up front you don't want no kid, then yeah, because that's how you have kids, is having sex. So shit, I wonder how tomorrow's show's gonna turn out. I mean, mutual respect. Me and Chief, we got mutual respect and shit. I'm not saying like something's gonna happen, but I mean, like the guests, because the guests want to like add into it. So I'm wondering, I wonder how it's gonna go. Damn, this shit good. Fuck. Let me promote them one more time. Shake that shit up, cause I gotta have a mixture. I can't stand just reaching in there, just all cheese constantly. Like fuck, man. I want some caramel in that bitch. What made you come up with the nickname Dummy? I know that you call me that a lot. I mean, it's all good, cause I know it ain't like no hating shit, but yeah. All right, 1 second. It's opening. You didn't say nothing. You just put a bunch of food. I ain't no motherfucking dummy. Fuck. That's that Memphis shit. Yeah, I used to watch Sanford and Son like all the time when I was a kid. I had to, for real. They played that a lot. Like that was back when Martin was playing all the time and shit. Yeah, I know Martin. Whoo! So I'm just curious. Like as far as because I've heard a lot of the with Team Kendrick say the Summer lied, right? If she lied, just curious. Why wouldn't they get her for lying, arrest her or charge her for lying on the stand? I'm gonna try to think of a good story for y'all. What's good, Maggie? I wonder why I won't let you in. Yeah, Kelly, it popped up. It's just saying device is not connected. 15. The fuck? Try like third grade. Cause you see, I went. All right, here's the story. I'm gonna stop believing in Santa. My mom was gone. She left. She left us. She just had went down the street. I was like, damn, I really want to go see what we got for Christmas. So I go in her bathroom closet. Well, her bathroom had a closet. That's where her closet was. It was kind of weird, but yeah. Anyway, I just looked around real quick, kind of, and I remember Mr. Potato Head. So then Christmas came. I said, "Hey, mom," I was like, who, who bought the Mr. Potato Head?" And she's like, and what she would do, she would use post-it cards, and tape the postcards as if it came from Santa. All the ones from hers would be like those stickers that you could write on. So she's like that came from Santa. And when she said that, I'm just looking at her like, you lying to me in my fucking face. You know what I'm saying? Because I already knew. It was in her closet, and I remember telling her, I was like, I know Santa Claus ain't real. She was like, what? Yeah, he is. I'm like, nah. And she's like, well, if you don't believe, you don't receive. And I was like, so I told her, I told her what happened, that I fucking found the Mr. Potato Head in her closet. She said, you need to stay the fuck out of my damn closet. And uh, basically kept on with well, if you don't believe, then you don't receive. And she was like, well, then if you don't believe that Santa's real, then I guess you just won't be getting any presents from him. So even after telling her that, I faked for a little longer that I believed. You know what I'm saying? Like, but no, I like my daughter's 6. I probably told her when she was 5, because it's been a while, like maybe even 4. Because I don't think it was just one Christmas ago. It seems like at least 2 Christmases ago that I told her uh, Santa Claus ain't real. Because I remember, because my mom, she got a little upset. She's like, why would you do that? That's fun for kids. And I said, yeah, but I said, I remember back whenever I found out Santa was real. I said, I got mad. I said, it's not like, oh yeah, I got happy just because it's cool and it's fun. No, I got pissed off. And this might help other parents out there that tell their kids that Santa's real. I understand y'all like to use, if you're not good, you won't get nothing from Santa. Yeah, that works. But when they find out the truth, they're gonna be pissed off at you. Because for anybody that's experienced what I experienced, where they found out on their own Santa wasn't real, and you're like I done lost all trust. You done told me this whole time he's real. Like this going a whole year of saying you better be good for Santa Claus, or you know, uh, doing all this dumb shit, writing, acting like we're sending cards to Santa, like faking, like putting an apple out with cookies and milk. And it's like I used to literally believe that Rudolph bit the fucking apple, and I'm holding the apple like, damn, y'all, Rudolph bit this bitch. You know what I'm saying? I remember thinking it's like, damn, I'll be holding. I'm like, damn, y'all, like this is a special apple. Rudolph bit this bitch. You know, I be thinking this shit. So yeah, that really fucking pissed me off. So I'm like, no, I don't want to do that to my daughter. I want her to trust me for life. I don't want her to ever think I'm lying to her about shit. You know what I'm saying? I want to keep it all the way real with her, with both kids. And uh, I told my mom, I told her, and she got upset. She's like, "Why would you do that? You know, that's something that's fun for the kids." And I said, "Yeah," but I said, I remember whenever I found out, I was mad, Mom. I wasn't happy. I literally felt betrayed. And I said, and guess what? Can I tell you how my daughter felt when I told her? She said, "Are you for real? Y'all lied to me?" I said, when I was like, it's crazy. I said, and I told her to tell, because my nephew be, he's in third grade, so she be wanting him to believe that he's real. And I'm like, I'm telling you, once he finds out it's a lie, it's just gonna upset him. They could be devastated, like, damn, I really, you know, thought that magical shit was out there. And in my head, I'm thinking like religious, like you can like even people with church, you know what I'm saying, that believe in Jesus or Yeshua, you know what I'm saying? And Christmas is supposed to be Jesus' birthday or whatever, right? I just used the example the other day. If you with kids, if you hold up Santa, you hold up Jesus. Some might know both of them. Who well, and also when they think of the white Jesus with brown hair. If you held up a depiction of a black man with white woolly hair, and you said, "Who was this?" No kid's gonna say, "Oh, that's Jesus," unless they seen some shit. They're not gonna, the real depiction of Yeshua or Jesus. No kid out there just really. I mean, the average kid, I guess you could say, here in America, because yeah, there are kids out there that know that Jesus isn't white or Yeshua, whichever one you want to name it. But I think it's just crazy, in religion with right? Christianity, that they say that Christmas is Jesus' birthday, Yeshua's birthday. That's why I call me Yeshua. So Yeshua's birthday, and when you think about it from little kids, when they grow up, they are more excited about Santa than Jesus or Yeshua. Way more excited. They expect Santa to show up and give them gifts. They get more excited about Santa and the gifts than they get excited about hearing that it's Yeshua's birthday. And that right there is, to me, is I feel like that was the devil's way of figuring out how to brainwash and manipulate kids from the beginning. Like fuck them up to where, you know, you know what I mean? I mean, y'all feel my drift. Y'all feel when I'm drift. Damn, Kelly, like it's popping up, but it's saying device is not connected. That sucks. That fucking sucks. Yeah, Robbie, that exactly. Like the imagination part, yeah. Like them thinking that I mean in a sense that can get them ready to understand that God is magical like that. Can make the impossible happen. You know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy because I mean, yeah, religiously kids grow up thinking Santa's more powerful than God. More I mean, they depend on them in a sense more than God. I'm just thinking back to when I was a kid. I'm thinking of my experience and then what I've seen in other people. You know what I'm saying? But I ain't cool with that. Like in my opinion, that's a recipe for hell for your kid to for you to take just lead your kid right to hell. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, it's just I don't know. You know, I definitely I would say I'm very spiritual. I won't say I'm religious because just because like when you're religious, they expect you to pick that one religion, Muslim, Christian, or whatever. But I'm like, okay, well, there's a lot of shit that the Christians do that I'm like, it. I mean, like showing the white Jesus, me not understanding why they picked the 25th. Where does it say that his birthday is the 25th? You know, all of that. What's good, bro? It's been a minute. Oh, you said don't bring me on yet. All right, let me know when you're ready. Uh, check my email. All right, hold on. All right, I heard that. Yeah, I'm all right. Yeah, I got your email. I'm excited for that then. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what's up. Damn. Who just clicked the link? What's good, bro?
Yo, what's going on, man?
Nah, shit, just chilling. Trying to
Hey, everything you were saying about Christmas and the symbolism behind it, you're right about that, man. And I think the biggest thing anybody wants that's a father or a mentor in a young person's life this holiday is a thank you. I think a lot of times men are given thank yous for staying there and being there for family and being responsible. I think a lot of times it's overlooked, you know. People just expect you to provide gifts, to fix things, to fix problems, but at the end of the day, everybody's just trying to maintain. So I wanted to tell you, Have a Merry Christmas, have a Happy New Year. And I made a suggestion in the comment section. I don't know if you saw it. I think, man, you seem like you could be a good interviewer. So you may want to start next year reaching out to some of these like influencers and B and C celebrities, because I see people doing interviews on other platforms. I think you could probably interview people in sports and entertainment and politics. You know what I'm saying? Since you call it boss, you could start getting other people, and that way it'll shift the energy to like a broader thing. That's just a suggestion. I mean, take it with a grain of salt, but
I
um,
hear you.
that
I feel
that's
you.
just a suggestion.
For sure. Yeah, honestly, when I give interviews, honestly, I kind of don't really like calling it an interview just because I just say I feel like I rather call it just a genuine conversation, you know. But yeah, like honestly, that was my intention. Uh, when I first started going live, that's what I was really wanting to do was like interviews. I guess you could say like have people on and interview them, but really it just I just felt like I like the genuine conversation, but you know I guess you could say like it would be cool to have um like for an interview, I would have to, in my opinion, I would have to know a little bit about them. Like, say if they had a platform or whatever, then I kind of watch their stuff and kind of, get to know get to know a little bit
Okay,
about it.
I'll give you a good suggestion. I think the other day you were talking about like Tupac and whether he survived and all of that. There's like a big community of people who dibble and dabble in that. If you were gonna say base one show about it, um, I could probably try to link you in with Reggie Wright, who used to run Death Row and used to be behind the scenes there.
Yeah, I know what
Um,
you're talking about.
so yeah, somebody like him, and then he's connected to a lot of people that could possibly get you some interviews or whatever. At least I could try to make the introduction, and then from there, you
You
do
could do
whatever.
that, like
I mean, we've spoken off and on because, like I said, they used to do little music contests and do some other stuff. So if I message him, he'll respond. But I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm going out to dinner with him, and you know what I'm saying, and hung out with him. But there's a level of respect there. I don't try to I'm not a YouTuber. I'm just shooting ideas out there. I mean, you could think of just in your own mind, even people there in Memphis. Don't think that anything's impossible, man. I bet you could interview 666 Mafia because they're hot right now. Because you gotta understand, a lot of these guys, bro, they like to look for outlets. So that's why, like I'm saying, going into what is it gonna be 2022? I'm just
Right.
focusing on positive energy and life because I think next year, man, is gonna open up a lot of opportunities for positive stuff, man. I'm just very thankful. I can't wait till this year is over with. There's been ups and downs. Just focus on the positive. Stay tapped into the positive. Don't feed into the negative. That's just the way to be as a person. Because when we log off the computer, we got to deal with real life. We got to deal with, responsibilities and stuff. And I'm not gonna say that virus name on here, but I'll say shit has been real, you know what I mean? It has affected my family some. So there's just things that have got me to a point now where I'm just like tap into positive energy, stay focused on your goals. And unfortunately, with what's his name, ozone, I wish we could have done more. But in my heart of hearts, I feel like we tried and there was just other stuff going on that's out of your control. So you shouldn't feel like you didn't try, you didn't contribute, or have to defend yourself. Don't get caught into all those shenanigans because honestly, I think the government's involved in that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like with the ozone situation, it seemed like there was a concerted effort to prevent him from raising funds, to communicate miscommunication, and maybe even possibly be mistreating him or God knows what. I'm pretty sure they're surveying his family and stuff. So it's just one of the things that's like, I would say get out of the way, especially if they told you, you know what, he doesn't want you involved. Then it's like, all right, even if your heart's in the right place, you gotta think about yourself and your own safety and family. It's just too much craziness going on, man. So any rate, bro, that's all I had to say. That yeah, Christmas, it ain't about the Christmas tree. I ain't gonna tell people what God to believe in, but I wouldn't have made it this far without faith. And I think people are gonna definitely need faith next year, man, when some of these what do they call them? Evictions and job layoffs and prices and stuff going up. I think some people are gonna, you know, be really looking forward to income tax to pay off some bills if they're smart, because it can be rough for some people, but for me, like I said, man, I'm just thankful, bro, and I'm gonna be tapping into the positive, man. I'm not really on uh social media too much, and can't really focus on it with all the stuff I got going on.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How you been? How you been?
With me, man, like I told you, man, just dealing with family issues, trying to look out for my own health, and then bro, I feel like I got extorted by Michael Kors, Mark Jacobs, you know what I'm saying? Coach, Disney. When it comes to all of this stuff, for Christmas and all of that, shoot, I start buying, Christmas presents months ago because I got so many people in my family that, I'm trying to show a little bit of love to. So that's really what it's been doing, man. Just working hard, trying to you know, I was thankful that my mom's health was, improving some, and just yeah, man, just dealing with life, man. Just dealing with life, bro. I don't got time for drama.
I heard it. I heard that. Yeah, I know. Me and you. You know, we was on that on the. We. I don't know why they be doing that funny shit. Be cropping our faces and shit.
Nah,
Hate.
yeah, well, the thing about all of that, man, you have no control of what other people say or do. But I think Martin Luther King said, "What truth crushed to the ground will rise again." Just be you, because look, when I log off of this phone or whatever, I mean, sometimes I'm doing other things around the house. I got bills and responsibilities. So that's what's on my mind. That's what I'm saying. Like, I focus on the economy. I pay attention to what's going on globally. And when it came to the situation with ozone, as soon as they were making it seem like money was missing, there was no accountability. And then on top of that, cats was kind of telling you to kind of back off or acting like they didn't appreciate the effort that was made. That's when I just said, okay, you know what? If that's truly how ozone feels, and nobody seems to really, I don't know what happened to that organization that said they had 100,000. It just seemed like to me that I was hoping this was going to be one of those examples where the black community came together and we succeeded and we got a W. I still feel in my heart maybe somebody who's a lot smarter and has more resources. It hit me in my spirit. Reach out to somebody like Colin Kaepernick, somebody who's actually went against the grain and had the courage, because I think right now, if people are being honest, as much as he got scrutinized and criticized, Colin Kaepernick helped bring the police brutality issue to the national stage where people were forced to deal with it. And so when you have some of these police officers now that are being held accountable, maybe it took time, but I think he greatly contributed and gave it legs. And that's something that I think he should be given his just due for. So hopefully, Ozone's camp, whoever the person who's handling, fundraising for him, whatever, try to reach out to that brother. I'm not saying it's going to be easy, but try to reach out to him. Everybody's got a media contact person. Just reach out to him. If it costs money, then yeah, black folks, it's not going to be free. Sometimes you may have to pay people for their time, but that's what I'm saying. I don't know how. Maybe right now you're frustrated or exhausted, and you're like, man, I don't even want to be touching money, raising money because you don't want to be judged. But I will say, like, if enough people are serious and they would be willing to contribute money to reach out to somebody who's one of these that's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. I think it all hands in hands. Just start doing interviews. I'm not saying now, just sometime next year, just on your own, reach out to who you can reach out, see if they'll charge you or if they'll be willing to do it. You can just start off with somebody who is an actor or somebody, and just make sure they have a little bit of a sense of activism in their in their repertoire. And I guarantee you, man, people greater than us can probably help Ozone a little bit if they want it. If they don't want the help, like I'm saying, man, shit is too real for me when I log off of my phone to be like worrying about anything, man.
For sure.
How y'all doing?
What's good, Callie? What's good?
It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. It's good. How you say it?
Yeah,
What's
what's good?
good?
What's
What's good?
good?
What's good?
I try to say that shit 7 times. What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good?
Yeah, I like that. How you doing over there, man? Robbie?
I'm doing good. I'm just living every day. I mean, um, when you have family members that escape ICU, you just learn to be humble. When like I'm telling you, a great feat for me is trying to pay off bills. And don't get me wrong, even next year, if I really want to be on my grown man ish, I know what I need to do to make sure the next 4 or 5 years are sweeter. But looking from where came from to where I am now, it's just a good feeling, man, when you pay off certain things or are able to accomplish certain goals. So that's all I'm really just trying to focus on, man. Focus on family stuff. I ain't really trying to get I'm not put it this way, I'm not here to start nothing with nobody or have no confusion with nobody, man. And that's it for everybody that's trying to be a YouTuber. I salute you. I know I don't have the patience. I don't think I have the creativity to like even keep coming up with content. I don't even see how people do it, to be honest, without a team or something. So if you're doing it by yourself, boss, that's what I'm saying. Good for you. And I would just say once you once you expand your content, you're gonna be surprised, man, just how much more traffic you'll get. Because literally all you got to do is interview people and ask them questions about themselves, and there ain't gonna be no controversy in that, and you'll be surprised. I tell you who I seen channel grow. What's them guys called? Hip Hop Uncensored. They started off with a different name several years ago. Then they rebranded themselves and they just started off with a couple of interviews, man, or doing little reviews on music. And as corny as it may seem or simple as it seemed like they stayed at it and they totally like recreated their image. So you can't even find like their early channel anymore because they probably don't even remember. So and hey, you know what? Bingo. They are some dudes you could interview. And they're
Man,
real easy
you
to get in
you
with.
saying some niggas that I know it's gonna be hard to interview.
No, it's
Like
not,
you
bro.
said, most of them
I
want money.
communicate, bro. I communicate with old dog.
Oh no.
I mean, what's his name? Oh God, oh God. I mean, he has his business email there in their videos. So just reach out to him.
You're talking about Charlemagne?
No, not Charlemagne. He knows I'm
Oh,
talking about Hip Hop
I was gonna
Uncensored.
say, oh God, all right.
But I think those guys would be willing to do an interview with you and tell you how they started.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's an idea. I'm down for anybody to come up on this bitch for real. Oh shit, you just clicked off. Probably
uh,
lost connection.
I hope everybody's somewhere safe and warm. And what I wanted to talk about was at my age, I'm kind of the Warner. You know how Farrakhan talk about he a Warner. That's how I feel sometimes. I just sit up and look at stuff and warn my kids because I watch the news. And with all these storms and whatnot, they're literally going almost coast to coast, right? When I was 17, my dad took me driving cross country. And we went all through Texas, Louisiana, and then we got that 35 and went north. So we ended up going through Kansas to get to Chicago. And I didn't know what a silo was. And it's a tall metal tube that's about 2 stories high. And the farmers gather all their grain, sort it, and they put maybe their corn crop, they dry the corn out, and that's a place you store it, is in a silo. Well, with these winds, I don't see how a silo could stand. So what I wanted to get on here today and say, go get you a bread maker. Go buy you 25 pounds of flour. Get some cornmeal for cornbread and whatnot. Because they're not going to tell you right now, them silos are gone. I don't know if you have ever heard about the Dust Bowl. See, in California, the whole reason that a lot of people from Oklahoma, Texas, Arkansas, the topsoil blew off and they couldn't farm. They could not farm. So the wind was so bad, it blew from down south all the way to New York. That's how bad this the dust storm was, the dust bowl. There's stories about it. But, a lot of the land they got free. All you had to do is come from Europe and put your little marker down and put a little, what you call a fence, and you squat it and you became the owner. And that's how they got their land. They didn't get it by pull up your bootstraps. They got the land free. And if you could keep off the Indians from, they would bring in the military to help some of what they call the homesteaders. Keep the Indians off of them. That was your land. So all that land that they had grabbed up, they had to all leave it. It became barren. Okay? I saw that on the news. That when they say a dust bowl, that means a topsoil. That means you can't plant nothing. And the crops that are already harvested are in those silos.
Right.
So between the trucks blowing over, the ports being stuck, they've been talking about famine. You say, well, how could that happen? Well, I've been reading about the jet stream. And the jet stream is what kept the North Pole cold. It was a fight between the hot air of the ocean and the cold air in the jet stream. It goes from west to east. It kept the cap. Now, the jet stream has gone about from New York to Texas. Not a good thing. And it's that way all around the world. So crops in the northern hemisphere are going to struggle. They're going to really struggle. So if you think about in the old cowboy movies, they would bring the cows from Montana down to Texas, right? To keep them warm. Not if the jet stream's just going in a circle and it's cold from New York all the way to Texas.
Right.
You saw that freeze last year. It totally devastated Texas. What do you think happened to the animals?
I thought that was actually this year. At the beginning.
That was last winter. Was it this year at the beginning of the year? You might be right, boss.
Yeah, because
you might be right. You got the dates. I'm not good with dates, baby, but you got that right. You're a good storyteller, so you remember details. I don't.
Thank you.
But I call you a griot too, like me. A griot is a storyteller.
Okay.
A person that's good with current events. A person that's good with history. Okay? And back in the day when they had no books, we relied on our storytellers. I could see you sitting around a fire.
Yeah.
Telling the whole tribe about how you caught something.
Right. Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's a griot, keeping the history. Whose family's who. So you don't mess around and marrying the wrong families and things. But really, an African griot would be someone that played the kora, usually men. There's a few female griots. But They're the historians, the ones that kept the record, because it wasn't all written. Well, I take that back. It was written down. We're finding it now. It was buried. They buried it because they knew that the Europeans would just take it off. So a lot of it was buried. And you know those walls that they have, like in northern Africa, they buried it inside the walls. When they made the walls and the bricks, they put the books inside there. So a lot of the
It's
libraries are there.
crazy. It's a
Huh?
it's a fucked up world. It's crazy. Why
Well,
they wanna erase history and shit. Like I
well, they
swear,
preserved it. They preserved it. If you ever get a chance to watch a documentary called "The Libraries of Timbuktu," you'll see all the different writings. Even like toothpaste was just charcoal and salt. The recipe for toothpaste, they had like all that written down. You know, so it was Hamitu Bantu written in Arabic letters. So we did have a written history, but the griot told the storytelling. They were pretty much the storytellers, and they could, you know how like the Bible will tell you this one begot that one, and this one begot that one, and that all that. That would be the griot. Now, see, I don't have that kind of memory, but I can remember other historic events and things, and comment on them, and find similarities and whatnot. You know. So yeah. So you remind me of one of the storytellers that we could sit by the fire, boy.
man, there's some. I swear, when I be trying to think of stories, like I swear, it'd be like the stories that come to my head, and I can't share them on here. I'm
Yeah,
like,
sometimes
damn.
they're a little X-rated too. I know. I'll be having to cut off. I'll be like, oh, let me go.
Yeah.
I'll be like, I remember when I was like, you know how you say you want to ride with somebody, you ride or die. You the type of person I don't know if I could ride with, because I'm not sure if I could get in a car with you, because I don't know what you're gonna do. You will do anything goes, and I had to get used to you.
Yeah,
Doing
that's
anything goes, you really mean that.
yeah, because I mean, for real, at the beginning of the shows, I used to say, just to prove to people, I mean that, I would say we could talk about church, or you could show your titties. I mean, I don't care.
Did you get anybody to show anything?
No, not yet,
Not
but
yet. Man, keep asking. Keep asking.
yeah,
Yeah. So I was trying to encourage people in the chat to send some money your way, and I'm like, I'm waiting to hear the little bell ring, and you done got the charger off.
I know, for real, it would have
Well,
went off 5 times.
well, I hope there was
Before.
something that got there. Well, not just from me. I hope there was some other people that
Yeah, someone else did.
good. Good. We'll keep talking about it. You know.
I salute it. Love y'all too, for real.
Yeah, we love you back, man. Yeah, because you do tell the truth, and as much as it is a controversy, that's what I like about you and Michi. You will pull the covers off of somebody that's not doing right, and when I would like to see you put together a bunch of little outtakes, because your things are 9 hours long.
Right.
Good luck finding where you say something. So I want to see that check, that $55,000 check. I want you to show that and show back that Google where he just took the routing number and everything. He copied what a forgery. What a forgery.
See that part right there? People, I guess they didn't see that part,
That was
because
so good.
it's like I just went on Google, and it's right. I was like, oh, what the fuck?
You got the colors, you got everything right. And then, see, I remember because I got mad because I sent money to OC in his Cash App before there was a .com.
Right.
Before there was a .com. So we all did that in good faith, trusting brothers and sisters to be right, you know?
Yeah.
And I think that the greed is one thing, but what the brother was on here talking about the government, if you guys can go back into Talk Black to Me radio, he does like 2 shows on COINTELPRO. And one of the ways they always tear up our organizations is with money. They'll say that you did something treacherous with money. They'll accuse you of some sexual impropriety, just like they did Michael. Michael owned half of Sony Entertainment. He wasn't broke, but he had borrowed some money. And the money that I guess he had borrowed, right? Or whatever it was in the contract or whatever, it was the money, something. There was a moral clause. Like you can't represent any, when you got a little, even a Honda sales, you can't go out and represent a company and do something wrong. So there was a clause, a moral clause. If he died, the Sony Entertainment would go back to Sony, or if there was a moral infraction. They tried twice. So we know how whoever you want to call him, big brother or whoever, get behind you and get after you. That's what they do. They're going to try to make you soil the reputation, and it'll be the truth in some type of way. It'll be something that'll be the truth, and they'll take it further somehow. And it happened to Dr. King. If you guys get a chance, watch The Godfather on Hulu with Forrest Whitaker. That was pretty good. I just watched it. I binge watched it. It's only 1 season. I just binge watched the whole thing. But it was about paying off politicians. Even when you're rolling, they had to pay off the politician. You don't think Jay-Z got politicians in his pocket? You got to buy that. And buy attorneys. And what they're doing with Ozone, like he said, you don't know what the message is, or the other gentleman that was before him. And you said it too. It's like playing that game when you're in first grade. You tell somebody, and then they tell somebody. By the time it gets around the room, it then turned into something totally different.
Yeah.
So what if, this is what I was sitting here thinking, maybe Zone told you to back up because there was some safety issue and he knew it. And he's trying to protect you. You ever thought about that?
Yeah. Yeah, actually, I ain't gonna say who I talked about it with, because he could have been saving that person too. But
there's a lot of ways to look at it. But we're still behind him as soon as they can find the correct mechanism to get the money right. We'll do that. But I would like to see you have more than one channel. Have an adult channel for adult talk. And then, I got a little grandson, right? He's 8. I would love to have you do some stuff that would be at home that we could all do together for karate exercises, and show us a few kicks and punches. We could practice on each other.
For sure. Or, I could do shorts. Short videos.
It could be shorts. It could be long. It could be however. You could talk to the kids and tell them about technique, because when you get into talking about it, actually, it won't be no short.
Yeah, you're right.
But if you had made you a little playlist of your karate stuff, and then you have a basketball squad. If you take pictures of children, though, you have to black out their faces, because sometimes you don't know it, but they're in a child custody situation, and you can't photograph children without parental consent. You have to have parental consent of the actual guardian or parent
Right.
to publish it. You
Yeah,
know,
yeah, that's what I had to do. I did a little. It was a. I think I might have took it down like on private, but I definitely asked their parents if I could record them. I was basically training them.
you need that in writing.
You right?
Another thing you should keep on file is an emergency notification, emergency numbers, and also a note from the parent that says, if something happens, boss has my permission to take my child to the hospital for
Yeah.
treatment, emergency treatment. But this is what it needs to say. And I will be responsible for all costs incurred. And get a copy of their medical insurance and keep that on file when you're doing anything like what you're doing with children.
Right.
Okay? Just be on the safe side. And even if you got some liability insurance, that wouldn't be a bad thing. You could turn it into a LLC, into a nonprofit, and start making money. Because it doesn't mean because you're a nonprofit, you don't profit.
Right. I mean, yeah, because I actually do. That's what I do for a living. I just don't have like a business.
Yeah.
It was just like I'm a student, so like I go to a dojo, and like it started with people seeing my daughter being able to kick this high, and then me whooping ass.
I saw something with her. I don't know if you guys were outside in a dock fishing or you guys were
Yeah,
outside somewhere. She was kicking. She kicked good.
yeah, yeah. She can kick high, and that's what I mean. She started when she was 3, and she was able to do the nunchucks when she was 3.
It could be her channel.
Yeah, I've been thinking about that's what she's wanted to do. That's all she watches on YouTube is other little kids doing channels and shit. But I don't
Probably
know.
needs a little tripod. You got a tripod?
No. Yeah, well I do, but it's for my camera, and it only fits like it
Get you
screws
some
on.
duct tape, man. Get you some duct tape and be creative. Make that tripod work.
Yeah, for sure. Or just get something tall, and then
I'm
yeah.
gonna use my music stand for my tripod.
Hell yeah.
I tried cutting my lavender, and I had excuse me, I had this device thing around my neck, and it was kind of like hard. It was like a wired thing. That didn't work. I did one little video with that trying to cut my lavender to show, and it was inward facing, like how you're saying the way the screws are. So I might have to do that with mine. Just take the phone and tape it on the way I want it to go.
Do you got a laptop?
No, I have I have my television as my monitor, and I
Oh,
have a Wi-Fi. I mean, I have a PC.
for sure.
You have a
Yeah.
monitor thing.
Yeah, I use my laptop mostly, but if I'm on the move, like now that I figured out how to basically go live on my phone. I swear I've been meaning to teach y'all some shit like martial art wise, but I don't know, it just doesn't come to mind during the day. Like
Do you know what? In Africa, I know, and probably here too, but I know I saw a show about Africa. They have the grandmothers being assaulted. See the R word. The R word. It's not about whether you're sexy or whether you got on a mini skirt or a low this, because they would do the same thing to a grandma with her flannel skirt, her flannel gown up to here, covered all the way. You know what I mean? It's a power thing. So these grannies were doing self-defense. It was a little tribe, and it was a bunch of grannies, and they were pissed. Okay, they were really mad. They kept getting attacked by family members or
Oh,
whatever, and they were tired of it. They started learning self defense. You can find it on YouTube. It's cute, but even for you got stuff for old people, young people. We all need a little self defense.
yeah, that's facts. I love teaching that shit, like, cause I know when I learn something new, I'm like, holy shit, and it really works. People like what they be thinking that joint locks it don't really work and shit like that, but man, it like fighting. There's a martial art for everyone. Like if you're in a wheelchair, they teach you how to defend yourself in a wheelchair. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have a cane, I mean, or if you're using a cane, they show you how to. There's
Let me
way.
tell you something. I'm gonna stop you right there about a cane. I'm gonna tell all you people. I found out the hard way. I had an old lady come to collect rent one time, right? I was living in South Central on Second Avenue. Oh my goodness, this old lady came to collect rent. And I just woke up. I didn't have it. I was trying to come up with some drag. And the lady picked up her cane. And I grabbed the cane. Like, what the? So me and her, I'm like behind this cane, right? That was a member of her body. If you touch an old person's cane, it's like you grabbed him by the neck. I learned that legally. Don't touch an old person.
Shit.
But me and her went to the ground. We did with like cat fighting because that lady pulled a cane on me.
Yeah.
And I grabbed it. She went down. I went down. She went. Of course, I got evicted.
Oh.
I did get evicted for real. That was over that cane though. So yeah, old people will use their cane on you. And it's considered an extension of their body. Just to let you know. Go ahead, what you were saying. You would teach old people how to use the cane. Teach me. I want to know how to beat your ass with the cane. I got all kind of canes. I won't even make some canes. I got some rose bushes out here, and they got stickers on them, right? And they're about bigger than that. They nice thick, where they be good walking sticks, but they got the rose thorns on them. And now that's some self defense.
Yeah. Yeah. See. Yeah. I I ain't gonna lie. I used to be a little more dangerous than what I am right now. Well, a lot more. Like, man, I'm telling you, it's this thing. This I used to be friends with a Pakistani, and he made it for me. He called it a shillelagh, but basically it's a stick made to beat, and it had nails and all types of shit. Yeah, I wanted someone to beat a drunk dude with it. I said, my mom, I actually let her hold on to it, and I was driving her car, so she kept it for her safety, just in case she had to hit somebody, and I pulled up beside this dude, and I'm driving, and I'm pulling up to a red light, and I just happened just to look over, just kind of like a glance, and turn back looking straight. And when we made eye contact, he said, "What the fuck you looking at?" I'm like, "What the fuck?" So I had pulled up a little bit ahead of them, and I see in the side mirror, he opened up the door and got out. I was like, "Oh shit!" So I grabbed the shit. I grabbed the stick, and my wife was with me. I was like, "Hey, I'm about to beat this. I'm about to get out and beat the fuck out of him with this shit." She's like, "No, no, don't do it, don't do it, don't do it." So he starts getting closer to the window, and I had the stick in my hand. I said, "I'll jab you in the fucking face with this shit." He's like, "Do it, do it." I said, "No, fuck that." I was like, "I got a gun on me, bitch." And he was like, shoot me then." It was. I mean, that's how drunk white dudes be. Rednecks, they shoot me then, motherfucker, shoot me. You know. So I'm like, ooh, I didn't have a gun on me though. But
My dad always kept a hammer right there along the side of the thing. The hand where your hand can just lay down. You just put your hand right there and that running board on the side.
yeah.
He always kept a hammer right there. You come inside the car, you catching that hammer.
Then I almost ran him over. He went behind the car, and what made me really want to get him was because he started slapping the back of my mom's like window. It was she has like an SUV. He was slapping the back, and I said, I'm about to fuck this nigga up and run him over. And I put it in reverse, and my wife's like screaming, "No, don't! You're gonna kill him!" So I was like, "Oh my fucking goodness!" So I just put it in drive and ran the red light, and they followed me for a minute. So I said, "Okay." So I called my mom. I said, "Hey, get the gun out. Get the fucking gun out." I said, "When I get there, have the garage open. I'm just rushing in. Hand me the fucking gun." I said, "These dudes is drunk. They trying to start some shit. If they come here, I'm killing their ass." And when she was gonna let me do it. Of course, she was like, "Oh my god."
Here
She's
we
like,
go again.
"Yeah." She's like, "You're gonna bring them here?" And I said, "Where you want me to go, Mom?" I mean, they're chasing me. I mean, I'd rather go
I
home
was
where
pregnant. I was pregnant with my second baby, and I had a Pinto, and the Pintos would blow up from the back. They had to get recalled. So
damn.
I was pregnant, and I said, "Well, hell, if I'm gonna get my car done, I'm gonna go to Beverly Hills and get them to fix it." So I was coming back from Beverly Hills, and on the entrance there was a guy that made me miss a light going onto the making the left, like going onto the street to the freeway. And then he stopped really short in front of me, like to make me hit him from the back.
Uh-uh.
And as we got onto the freeway, we were into it already. So, I mean, I was just like, I threw a bottle. I threw a bottle from the car, from the floorboard, bam, like this. The dude tried to run me into the wall in the fast lane. We was doing all kind of stuff. I mean, talk about road rage. And I was pregnant, like I said. And if he hit me from the back, it was toast. So I was in front, and I kept going on the 10 freeway until I got where I knew the hood was, but it was the East LA hood. I got off with the Vatos. When I got off with the Vatos, he kept going. But until then, he kept messing with me. I just slowed down and started, it's kind of parked by them, and he kept going. That's all. But I tried ducking off. What I did was I tried all the way to like past the exit, and I ducked off in that triangle part, in the dirt. I tried to make a right off of there, get off the freeway, but he came right behind me on the off ramp. He went over 2 lanes. It was crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But pregnant and all, I think I'm going to cut you one of them rose sticks, and you can make some nunchucks out of them.
Oh.
I know you be able to do it. Just take you a screw with a hook and screw it into the thing with the chain, hook it, screw it into the other one. I'll send it to you. We'll talk about it later.
Hell yeah.
Hmm. I got off of a case once because the dude had a black belt.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I stabbed him. I almost did 7 years. But I'm like, wait a minute, did he tell you he's a black belt? His hands are deadly weapons. The DA was like, what? No, he didn't mention that.
Yeah, that's
Because it has to be hand to hand, knife to knife, gun to gun. Because I was getting a charge of unequal force. Because I used a knife and he had his hand. I got an unequal force charge, but all of it got let go once they found out. Yeah, that ain't too good when they find that out about you, that you got deadly weapons in your hands. But do you know the history of that?
What?
Of getting your hands turned into deadly weapons?
I mean, I'm assuming because I mean you're trained and you can. I mean, really. I mean, you got a big advantage. You know what I'm saying?
It was when black men came back from Vietnam trained in martial arts.
Right.
That's when your hands became a deadly weapon.
Rob,
And
Rob, he was wanting to ask you something about gardening.
okay, go ahead.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you that. Do you just only specialize in like, herbs for for medicinal purposes and for like, ointments and stuff like that, or do you understand just all the intricacies of just gardening? Period. Like, if some of us were interested in getting started on a base level, I know there's other YouTube channels, but like, I'm not saying you got to be Dr. Savy, but I'm pretty sure you could probably tell people things that they could start planting in their garden, how to start, like the type of soil to buy, how to turn the soil over, all of that good stuff. I don't know if you have content like that on your channel or if you would be willing to do something like that here, is
He
what I
got
want to ask.
he got oranges and shit.
I'm starting to work on sharing what I do at home. Now I'm disabled and I have a walker and I have a cane, and so I don't get around as well as I used to, but I do, do it at my own pace, and it's on my channel. Um that I'll be sharing a lot of that. But one of the things that I am able to teach is what you can eat and what's poisonous. Like I made a little game, a board game for children, and I took pictures right here in my own yard. And so I have edible plants, things that literally you can walk down the street and eat, but you're not even thinking about that you could actually eat that. It's an edible plant. Other things will kill you if you touch them. So I can tell you the basic things like that. I can tell you how to make medicine, some different medicines and things with alcohol, or they call them tinctures, or you can use oils and things like that. So it depends on what you're looking to do. And yes, my father actually was a gardener, and my grandfather had 240 acres of farmland in Louisiana that we lost due to Jim Crow. So I know a little bit. And then my mother, since my dad was a professional gardener, she pretty much took care of the house. She said the barber's kid never has his hair cut. The gardener doesn't do his own lawn. So my mother did a lot of growing food like poke salad, collard greens, berries, and things like that. And also she shared them. So it taught me how to split a plant. Like I could take off a piece and make it grow another piece.
Yeah.
I know
I,
how
I
to
was gonna,
I know how
I
to
wanted to
trans.
ask you, do you have to do like some of the big farmers? You know how they do crop rotation? Are there like certain parts of your land where where you're like, okay, you know what, I grew collard greens or some type of green on this one, and you grew, I don't know,
Yeah,
asparagus or something
yeah,
or another. You
yeah,
have to switch it around.
yeah. Of course, of course. But one of the things, there's a sister that I saw that I really liked. One of the ideas she has. And have you ever heard of a fire ring? They're
No, no, I'm not
aluminum.
familiar with that.
They're aluminum, and they're not that expensive. And you can sit them on top of any ground, so you don't have to do a bunch of digging and turning the soil and all that stuff. You can put like a layer of plastic and cardboard and stuff, because you don't know what's in your soil, right? Especially if you live in a city, or where they could have used it for something else. I don't
Oh,
know
I
that
hear you.
I
So in
don't know
other
what
words,
it's been. I don't know what it's been used for. It might have been a dump before. I don't know.
well,
So you could.
my
What
question would be: would the roots grow too deep where it would become a problem, or not really? They don't have to be that deep to to be effective?
A root is only going to be as much as what you see on the top. Like
Gotcha.
if you see how tall a tree is, the roots are that deep too.
Dang, I never thought of it that way. So like those
Anything you
big
see
tall pine
above,
trees, you're saying those
yeah,
big tall pine trees, their
everything
roots
you
are
see
super deep.
above, everything you see above is below.
Now I
Yeah,
learned something.
might maybe even longer. Cause like if I did a little a little like school project with a sweet potato where you could put it in just a cup and put it in the in your like just put it in the sun and it'll grow roots that are longer than the sweet potato itself.
True
So
that.
you know,
True that. True that. And it's really cool to study roots. If you do get to go on YouTube, look at root systems and what they're learning about root systems and how a root system's whole ecology, it has all kind of things, different insects and bacteria that grow that are produced based on the root system. So the more root systems you have around you, the better. The more healthier your stuff is going to be. Like I have my whole border of my yard, I planted trees. So there's a root system, an ecosystem all around the yard, you know? And then the flower bed is right next to the tree, you know? But what I was saying about a fire ring is you can put like plastic on the bottom and then you can put cardboard on top of that and sit the fire ring on there and put the dirt inside and mix it however you want to mix your soil. And then plant it accordingly because you also don't want to mix seeds. I did that last year and I came up with nothing. If you put your seeds too close together in one spot, like I tried to use the side of the kitchen, like 6 by 6 by 4, I made a mess. Nothing came up. I got 3 squash, but I got some winter butter lettuce. So the crops, you can make sure that you plant a winter crop so you get full use of your soil, I guess. You know what I'm saying? You have something happening in the spring, and then you also learn how to plant winter crops. There's such a thing as winter crops.
Oh, being that you mentioned winter crops, I was going to ask you, do you think that global warming is like a real phenomenon and
I
that it's going
don't
to
know why
affect?
you're really blurry. Like I mean, I can't understand you.
Hold on, can you hear me now?
What happened? The
Can you
voice
hear me
is
now?
not. Yes.
Okay, I have some headphones on. I was going to ask you, like, because you mentioned like winter and summer crops. Do you think global warming is changing the way that they approach farming? Because there's some areas that I've seen get snow or severe frost, right? And the Midwest and like parts of the South that historically it didn't happen. So I'm just curious, how do you think weather plays a
Did
role
you
with?
just hear me talk about the jet stream, or were you gone?
I was gone.
The reason we're having severe weather, there's 2 reasons. One is because Bill Gates is up there. He has a patent for stratospheric aerosol injection. Okay? I showed you that on my channel. I took pictures of it on December the 15th and showed you the result on December the 16th, which is today, right? In other words, the clouds formed overnight into a storm.
yeah, they can
Um,
make storm.
they won wars that way. We didn't know it, but they were already playing with the weather way back when. If you go on one of the interviews with Tavis Smiley and Prince talks about the chemtrails. He thought those are cool clouds. Now, and on my channel, what they did was they put like one of those warning labels. They had a jet. They have a jet going across the screen. They put like this lady's full of crap by YouTube. Okay,
Gotcha.
they labeled it right above the top and basically showed you contrails. trying to deny the chemtrail. A contrail goes away. A chemtrail doesn't.
I mean, well,
If
they've
you're
already
looking at
admitted that they
if
can
you're
make it rain when they want to,
wait a
so
minute.
nothing is
If you
far-fetched.
if you're looking at the back of a jet exhaust, when the hot air hits the cold air, it makes a trail, right?
Right, right.
Because of the temperatures, it made steam, right? But it dissipates. It doesn't last for eons and eons, and it doesn't stay up there for hours and hours and days, okay? Contrails are condensation. Chemtrails, they finally started to admit on CBS Morning News. They call it experimental, right? But it's aluminum particles and barium particles that are reflective that they spray to reflect the sun back off itself so that the rays don't hit the ground. They're hitting like a mirror and bounce back.
Right. I guess they'll probably try to say that's to prevent the greenhouse gases and I forgot how they say it where with the radiation and the carbon. They'll probably try to say that as a government.
It's that too. It's that too. Come on. I mean, Fukushima's been it has 3 nuclear reactors. It's been firing out radiation since 2012. And it only takes 87 days for the ocean to go all the way around.
That's a good fact to know.
They're still selling sake from Fukushima. Are you kidding me? It's radioactive stuff. They're donating the rice. Anyway, if you go, I also question this. What happens when they lay out the chemtrails, right? But what happens when the chemtrails hit the moon? What happens to the moonlight? Now, plants grow at night based on the moonlight. The ocean tides go ebb, they go high tide and low tide, right? Did you know a woman's menstrual cycle is based off that thing, off the moon too? 28 days of the moon cycle. So what happens when they're messing with the sun and it affects the moon? That's what I'm starting to ask. Nobody ever asked that I've ever heard. What happens when you're using stratospheric injections trying to dim the sun? How does that affect the moon? They don't know. They don't know. But I know one thing. I think it really, like you said, changes the weather. But the weather, he left again. And Google the jet stream and how the jet streams have shifted. Because even Britain's losing its sheep. You know, I've got plants blooming now in the wintertime that are supposed to be dormant right now. I've got roses popping off. So how are the birds going to figure out what time it is to come and go if the seasons change? Their food's changing too. I don't know how many birds we lost. We lost a lot of different species based on the fact they can't tell when food's going to be here. So for each plant, there's a pollinator. Every plant has its own pollinator. A bee, a bat, a hummingbird, a bumblebee shakes. It buzzes to get the pollen off. You know? So every single a monarch butterfly has to fly to the Midwest to get to a milkweed. It's literally a weed. So if they kill the weeds, they kill the butterfly.
You're smart as shit.
Did a little bit of school and a little bit of studying. I've actually done more reading since I've gotten old. I actually can comprehend better now than I could before.
Feel you.
But I'm keeping my mind active and trying to hang out with you. Stay young. Keep my mind young. You know what I mean? Because hey, what is YT mean? Not YouTube. What does YT mean? And not what does that mean? Anybody know in the chat? What is YT? It was capitalized. Like,
Oh,
you know,
what was the context?
I can't remember now. It was out of context for YouTube though.
Huh.
I can't remember. But it was like in a sentence, like how people would put like a black woman BW or something like that. Or
Maybe,
WTF.
maybe you too. Not
No,
YouTube,
it
but
wasn't
you
that.
too.
Oh, you too? Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes sense. See, I got to have translators because I didn't think there would ever be a generation gap, but there really is.
Yeah.
If you allow it,
I
especially if you
remember
allow it.
like, cause internet and shit, the social media, it's not very old. And I remember when like BTW is, by the way, when they would come, or LOL, laughing out loud. Like, I remember it was, I mean, while I was in junior high, and we had this one thing where we would put, like, if we're typing to our friends and say if we're talking about smoking weed or whatever, and your mom walks in the room and you're like, oh shit. So you would just type POS, and that would let them know parent over shoulder.
Oh.
And my mom, it sucked because the her best friend had kids that was 3, 4, and 5 years older than me. So they was in high school. So they fucked up a lot of shit for me. Like they let their mom know what all that meant. So my mom caught on pretty quick. And when I got into going to the after party, or wanting to go to the after parties after the football game, my mom was like, "Hell no! I know what happens at them." And I'm like, "What? We just, be kicking it." She said, "Oh hell no!" She had heard a story that basically a dude and a chick was having sex in a hot tub at the after party, and they got caught, and they made everyone go home and shit. So she's like, "No, you are not having no babies." She was trying to keep me, from having sex and shit, but
That's right. That's right. But I remember the same type of thing. I was in, I play the flute, and I've been playing since I was in the 5th grade. I played symphony classical, but I could also play by ear. And so they had garage bands around here. Matter of fact, Corn came from here. Say where I'm at, but anyway, yeah. So they had a lot of garage bands, and I wanted to play, and my dad told me I had to be home by midnight, and usually they didn't even really start getting warmed up until midnight. And he had been paying like $30 for a half an hour back then in the 60s and the 70s for my lessons. And he wouldn't let me go to go play. And I really wanted to learn how to play by ear, play jazz, play blues. And they knew how to do that. And he told me no. And I put my flute down, and I didn't pick it back up for about 20 something years. By the time I picked it up, I had arthritis.
that's crazy.
But I was just that stubborn and mad because I thought he was a chauvinist, but really he was trying to keep me from, having something happen bad. Because
Yeah.
it was all boys. And not too long ago, I was in my neighbor's garage, and I had my flute out, and it was, 2 guys that I knew, but it was a neighbor. And then this guy came. He seemed like he just got straight out the pen, and he didn't know how to talk to female. I said, "What the hell's the matter with you? Your pocket money burning a hole in your damn pocket, or your gate money, your gate money burning a hole in your damn pocket, man. You don't know how to talk to female." And so I had to diss him really hard because it started feeling weird in there, and then I left. So I
Right.
thought, what would have happened if I would have been 16? I wouldn't have known how to handle that. But I made all the other guys laugh at his ass, and then I left.
Man, see, when I was in junior high, it's crazy. Like I remember, like, all right, there, it started off with this one white chick. You know, like she crushed on me and shit. But then, like, I remember after school, I would see her walk across the street, and she had got this BMW, and it was a black dude in the driver's seat. You know, had gold in his mouth, chains on, shit. And I'm in junior high, so I'm just assuming, that must be her mom's boyfriend, but it's really her pimp. And like, yeah, like it took me a while to really like,
You wouldn't
and
know.
man, it's crazy. I mean, when that happened, I was in 8th grade, so she was already, I mean, fully, get ran through, and she got the strip club.
How
Shit,
old was she?
we was in 8th grade.
The girl too.
Yeah, yeah. So
This little girl. That was happening to a little girl.
yeah, we was 15, because I was 16, and or no, I was 14, because I was 16 in 10th grade. So we was 14, and I remember thinking like, man, that's crazy. Like, like I just looked at it as, well, of course they're gonna say yes, because they're older and they know what to do. Like, they're mature, and plus they got a car and money. And then a 14-year-old ain't gonna have a car and money. So I'm like, damn, like, honestly, I really wasn't thinking it was bad, because I was noticing that was just a thing for some of the women, well, teenagers, at that time. I didn't think it was bad. I remember talking to my mom, and she was like, "Oh my God," she was like, "That is crazy," and she told me really what was going on. Like, no, like she's having to sell herself for him, and yeah, I remember thinking like, damn. Every time I see her in the hallway, that's what I think of is, damn, like, he really got you out there. I mean, like you said, I wonder what would happen if they were 16. They really,
Come on.
they really don't know what to say. And then if a dude is a slick talker, pulls out a whole bunch of money and says, "I can get you this much money," you know what I'm saying? They that's how, man, pimping in where I'm from, that shit. Yeah,
Come on,
it was
boy.
regular. It was regular.
Hey, look at this lavender.
Yeah, yeah, it's pretty.
Yeah, but it's winter time, man. Look. Winter time. Weird. Mm-hmm.
Shit, it's just, you speak about the winter. That's just like the tornadoes that recently came through here. Like, I honestly don't ever remember a tornado in December,
Go back inside. Get inside, Callie.
especially this many tornadoes, 30
Boy,
something
you heal.
tornadoes.
Heal.
The seasons are running into each other.
There just aren't any seasons. You know? But what he was asking about the food production, I think they're going to go into laboratories like how they're growing wheat. They're going to do it all by cloning and stuff,
Yeah, it like electricity. They're gonna indoor. It's all gonna be grown indoor.
Well, you got to think about this. There's not that much. There's not that much groundwater left, right? I mean, actual water that we can drink. So if there's not that much water, the cows and the the what you call them? The cows and the pigs and the livestock.
Right.
The livestock, it takes like 98% of the water that we use. I mean, the water that's still here to feed those animals. That's why they're making Impossible Burgers. Because if they get rid of the cows, they won't, well, at least have more water for the people. They're going to tell you all kind of things like, oh, they're farting too much. No, they drink too much water, and it's really a lot for production. And they're catching too many diseases and stuff. Come on, Avalanche, inside. So, that's the deal with that. So, with the jet stream, I read articles about 4 years ago, and this little teeny word popped up. It's called dire, D-I-R-E. Look it up and see what it is. Dire. I didn't really know. If I don't know the definition of a word, I stop and look it up. It means catastrophic. When this jet stream drops down, it's dropping down between New York and Texas. And like he said, it didn't used to be that cold in Texas. If you remember those cowboy movies, they would always hurry to get the cows, the longhorns, down to Texas. Hurry up before it starts snowing too much. And they'd always hurry to leave Montana and those areas, and they graze all the way down. They were eating. There's nothing to eat. There's nothing to graze on. My friend used to have 150 head of cattle. That's what their family, they're cattle people. And they don't have anything to eat because of the drought. He said it was $18,000 for two, like those those big trucks. Yeah. It was like a lot of money for the hay because they're not growing alfalfa. They got to pay to feed them. So it's getting way too expensive. It takes too much water. So they're going to transition us. Ready for this? You got your computer? Can you share a screen on the computer? You know how to do that?
Yeah.
Look up the $200,000 hamburger in London or $100,000 hamburger in London.
Is that on YouTube?
Yep. $100,000 burger. It's made out of a test tube, man. And McDonald's already has a contract with these fools. And here in California, they had a bunch of startup companies, and they're making the meat. And so I started wondering, I wonder if that Popeye's chicken is not chicken. You know how they got the imitation crab?
Yeah.
Tastes good, huh?
Yeah.
I wonder if it's imitation chicken. Because all they do is take the DNA, the T cell of the animal, and clone it. You see the $100,000 burger?
No, I typed it in, but the first thing that popped up was $2,000 burger.
Or $200,000 burger, but put London, because London was where they cooked it and ate it for the first time. Put London. And you could put $200,000 burger, because it's actually one burger. It took them that much money to grow it. They grew it in a petri dish. And it's shaped like a hamburger. They took it out of the muscle tissue of a cow, and they cloned that. And they said that they can make individual hamburgers. Like, instead of McDonald's killing a bunch of cows, they'll literally make the meat in the refrigerators in a test tube and grow it in a petri dish. They might already be doing that shit. Who knows?
Damn, I can't find it. The fuck?
Put test tube hamburger. Try that. Yeah? Test tube hamburger?
Yeah,
London? Good London. And then they'll show you cooking it. They'll eat it and they'll tell you what it tastes like. It's deep. That's pretty old video though, isn't it?
First test
2013.
Almost 10 years ago. So you know what they're doing by now. Have you noticed the empty stalls? Anybody notice the empty cow stalls? I have. I live in Canada.
Has been unveiled. It's made of the cow cells. It's beef as we know it. But we enhance the color with red beetroot and some saffron. And there is some breadcrumbs and a binder in it, and that's pretty much it. The raw ingredients may sound unappetizing, half-millimeter thick strips of pinkish-yellow lab-grown tissue, but after it was fried,
there's quite some intense taste. It's close to meat. It's not that juicy, but the consistency is perfect.
texture, the mouthfeel has a feel like meat. What Hani was just saying, the absence is, I feel like the fat. Like it's a leanness to it, but the bite, feels like a conventional hamburger.
It's not yet cheap or created easily. It has cost £250,000 to make, and 5 years of research and production up until this day.
The first tests were with mouse meat, then pork, and then beef. Professor Post reckons he can make a burger that is almost the same as one from a slaughtered animal. Those who back the idea point towards the rocketing global demand for meat, one stat being that by 2050 demand for meat will double. Backers also say this will help cut down on animal cruelty, and just a few cells from a cow can be turned into 10 tons of meat. However, those against say not enough research has been done into any possible side effects, and this is an unnatural way of providing food, while others say we should be changing our eating habits to consume less meat. All this has got plenty of publicity so far, with the burger being labelled Frank at its whatever it's called in the future.
Frankenburger.
The supermarket, the prediction is in 10 years' time.
That's fucked up.
Okay, so it's been 10 years' time. So I think that's what that Popeyes thing. Remember when they had everybody was going crazy for Popeyes? It was a free Popeyes thing, and everybody went nuts. They were beating people up at the Popeyes line. You don't remember that?
Nah.
Yeah, before the corona. Yeah. It was a big old Popeyes thing. It was a Popeye chicken sandwich, and everybody was tripping. I think it was that clone meat. They even have it so it looks like a full fish body. You can't tell the difference. Yeah, so show people what a silo looks like. They have them in Kansas. Those wheat silos. That's what I think got really blown over. And I don't know where, but if it went from Arkansas to Alabama to, remember where all the different states it hit?
Yeah.
Iowa has corn, right? But nobody said a word about those silos yet. So that's why I'm trying to hip the family now to go buy as much flour and stuff as you need. If you got a